And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team. Let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen. And boy, am I having a bad day. The good news, I guess, is that there's not a lot of announcements at the beginning of the stream, or at the beginning of the recording this time. But there will probably be some announcements soon if you're watching this relatively after it goes up. In the meantime, it's been a couple of weeks since we've played this game, and we left off at a really mercurial point, for want of a better word. Our heroes had just entered the Feywild for the first time. They were set upon by some strange lycanthropic style beasts that threw them off of a bridge where they landed, through the portal from the Witchlight Carnival. They are here to save Prismeer, the Feywild realm that supposedly this portal opened into, and the Archfey in charge of this domain, Zybilna, is apparently... is persona non grata the accurate way to say that? I don't remember what that means exactly. I don't think that's right. They're indisposed. And, yeah. So our heroes are here to help with that. And it's been a little bit, so let's get back into it. I would love to show you a map of where you are. However, I have asked my art team to do some edits to it, so I'm going to abstain from the map for this week, and hopefully next week we'll get it, depending on what you guys do tonight. But if we absolutely need the map, I'll bring it up, but I do want to surprise you guys with an edited map sooner rather than later, but it's not quite ready, so I can't quite do that. You are in a swamp. You're in a dastardly, bubbly, fetid, marsh swampland, with a ruined bridge, like stone bridge causeway, 100 feet up, or 50 feet up, excuse me. It was 100 feet in the book, not 50 feet. Two of you are below the bridge, two of you are above the bridge, amid the corpses of your enemies. When you arrived in Prismeer, most of your view was obstructed by a thick fog, but you heard a voice and a crash somewhere generally to the southeast, I always do that, of your current position. I would recommend the first thing that you do is regroup, but after that, the floor is yours. What would you guys like to do? Brick and Cyrodiil, you are at the bottom of the bridge, and Kian and Dr. Lorelei, you are at the top of the bridge.
I just want to say real quick, that is the incorrect usage of persona non grata.
Okay, I thought it was as soon as I said it, but I wasn't sure.
It means an unwelcome person.
An unwelcome person. What's the person is not where they need to be?
I do not know.
Okay, whatever. Zybilna is indisposed, so yeah, that's where we are. So I'm gonna bring up some handouts for myself, and you guys can do whatever it is that you feel you need to do right about now.
Kian got pretty fucked up last episode, didn't he?
I don't know, Kian. What are you at? Actually, are we? Do I have a battle map? I might have a battle map. Hang on.
That's why I was asking.
I was about to ask if you could pull up that semi one. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Dope.
I mean, he looks bloodied and a little battered, but he's on his feet. They didn't hit him often, but when they did, they hit him hard.
I'm mostly asking because the doctor's probably going to walk over and do some healing, if so.
Okay.
I apologize if that came through my phone. I just got a spam call.
It did not, but Sibs is echoing a little.
Fuck, give me 1 minute.
Did I say anything... Again, apologies, it's been 2 weeks. Did I say anything about what happened to these corpses after you killed them?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope.
Cool. If they're still here, that's fine. I just couldn't remember if I said anything. I don't have anything planned. So if you want to inspect the corpses, you can. But...
Oh, I do.
Cool. Give me just a second. I'm just getting my handouts together for this area because there's a lot of shit. Where is my wilderness encounters?
Oh no, my graham crackers.
Many?
Huh?
You said, "Oh no, my graham crackers," and I said, "Nani?"
Oh yeah, I have. I bought a bag
Hey,
of nice brand Honey Bear graham crackers. I accidentally dropped a couple.
Ah, what's up, Hockey?
just to check again, is it the great sword that's silvered and the normal sword that's cold iron, or is it vice versa?
I believe only the greatsword was silvered and the normal sword didn't have any benefit.
Yeah, you're thinking of Sibs, I think.
Oh yeah,
You're thinking
right.
of the doctor's weapons, which
Yeah.
one is silver and one's cold iron.
That was it.
No worries.
Yours is just silvered as the big version.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. That's correct.
Meanwhile, Brick is gonna get up the hill back onto the bridge and collect his swords.
Yeah, about
And-
that.
Zerodeath is going to go
hill,
with
like
Brick.
500 feet that way.
I'm not going to. I never counted against my players when I screw up, but I actually screwed up. There's not a hill. It's a broken piece of bridge. There's just cliff and cliff on both sides of this.
Fuck.
However, you can climb up without a check because I fucked up. So
Okay.
Well,
So I have rope, so we can say in fiction that's how they got back up.
yeah.
where
Well, I'm
is
going
the-
with Brick anyway, because, I mean, hell, I got punched hard and I need doctor help.
I'm really upsetty because there's supposed to be a Feywild encounters thing. Oh, it's literally here. Hang on, is it? Is it here? Is it here?
Upsetty spaghetti.
Okay, it's right here. Cool, great, perfect. Okay, so you guys are gonna climb up to the bridge. The reason I couldn't find it is because there's not a handout called Wilderness Encounter Tables. It's part of one of my other handouts, which I already have. So we're good. So Zerodeath and Brick can climb back up. Kian, you're going to inspect these corpses?
Yeah. First, I'm gonna give Vrek my last second level slot.
Yeah.
Have him go up, return him back to battle state.
Okay.
Just because it's good to have an emergency bastion.
Has he updated his HP yet from your level up?
I thought that wouldn't take effect until we rest.
No, I said you leveled up, homie.
So he just gets it before I do. Okay.
No, you get it too.
Oh, it's just instant?
You all leveled up.
Oh, shiz.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me do some math. And by
Okay.
that I mean let me make roll 20 do my math. Imagine that. Look at that, folks. A druid with 64 HP. Because I need that.
Yeah.
Wow, you're actually pretty close to me.
What is that?
Whoop. That was a big whoops. That was a big whoops.
Cool. So Ceradeath, you get 11 healing. How much were you giving Kian, by the way?
I'm still rolling that out right now.
Okay.
Brick's
That's fine.
bloodied too, still.
Yeah, everybody but the
Yeah.
doctor is bloodied.
I mean, Brick nearly dropped dead from the fall, so...
Brick 13.
That'll do me nicely.
The power of Yeet is strong here.
Well, you were 50 feet up.
And I'll be taking these off of my
14 to count.
kits.
So that was 4 charges of your kit?
That was
6 charges of your kit.
Yep, 6.
6.
To
I
be
was
fair,
doing
it
the
wasn't
math in
the
my head.
fall that nearly killed me, it was the smash. I got feather falled as I was going down.
Yeah. Brick got bounced off the pavement and then shucked.
Ooh. Vrek is up to 40 HP.
Nice. So Vrek can O-tank a little bit.
Mm-hmm. We're lucky. These things weren't much terribly stronger than our MRRs.
Make a medicine check, Kian. With disadvantage, because these are distinctly Feywild creatures. You're a hunter at the end of the day. You're a Goliath. Goliaths hunt. That's their thing. You are a rescuer. You are one who helps people. But ultimately, you know how animals work. Even mystical ones, right? These things don't make sense. Can I be heard?
Yeah.
Okay. These things don't make sense. They are, at a glance, lupine, but they're more like gnolls. They're way too big. They've got antler-like growths coming out of their head that seems to be made of chitin, even though they're mammalian, and the chitin has grown over their eyes. Their ribs are exposed like they're rotted, and that writhing mass of like that stuff from Resident Evil 5 has dissipated when they died. They don't seem to have internal organs per se, but they don't read as undead either. What I'm saying is you get a lot of useless
Right on
information looking at these things. Sorry, what? Ah, balls. Check 1, check 2.
You're back.
Hello.
Hi,
Good
what'd you
now.
miss?
We
Everything
heard most
after-
of that, and then it skipped.
hmm
Okay.
Everything after don't have internal organs is what we lost.
And okay, all I said was what I'm basically saying is you don't get a lot of useful information, but they don't read as undead.
So there are two things of note to be gained from these things. One, they aren't undead. But they certainly don't look it. And two, fire does quite the number on them.
Which one of the two knives did the more damage? I don't remember which one.
Silver.
The
It was
cold
the-
iron.
The cold iron, yeah.
Oh, was it cold iron? I thought it was silver.
The cold iron went past their damage mitigation. The cold iron, they were vulnerable.
Oh.
The doctor will show Kian the cold iron part of the dagger. This also seemed to bite properly when I swung at it.
Silver hurt them, but they resisted it.
What's your passive perception group?
16.
12.
Gain.
13.
You all notice this. Dr. Lorelei like holds up the cold iron knife, like this worked. It's covered in white blood.
Ew.
It looks like it's the consistency of like syrup or honey, but it's pearlescent. It's like the inside of an oyster almost.
Interesting. The doctor will like take a closer look at it.
Liquid.
Are the bodies leaking at all, like from where they were cut and stabbed?
They have a lot of fur. For the most part, no. And Kian put a lot of fire on them, but you can see like patches of the same fluid. Sure.
All right.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Now you can go on.
I was gonna say, out of curiosity, is there anything of note about their claws?
Yes, actually. They're serrated for one,
Awful.
and they're
Yeah.
it's like they're made of. Imagine if volcanic glass was organic. It's like
Obsidian.
black volcanic glass, but also chitin.
Doctor, come here for a moment.
The doctor will come over and take a look at what he's pointing at.
Take a look at their nails.
puts the knife away and takes a look at it.
Reminds me of, like, snaps his fingers. I think the southern men call it obsidian.
I believe so. And yeah, she'll like look at one of the claws, look it over, serrated. It's serrated. That's interesting. I don't. Would the doctor know of any creatures who have serrated claws or talons or something?
Hell no. Serrated claws are just asking to get caught on things.
Almost seems the intention with these things.
Well, Doctor, keep in mind, you got obsidian knives back in the port.
No, I was supposed to get them.
You never picked them up?
You got them.
No.
I thought you got them from grandmother.
Grandfather, and no, the deal was to go and investigate Aldani because of the nightmares.
Right, I'm talking to Tabaxi. I thought the Tabaxi got them for her.
Oh, maybe you did. Maybe.
No.
I'm pretty sure they did.
I don't think so because
Madam
I
Red
think
gave you something.
She gave me healer's kits.
That was healer's kits.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure. I thought they also gave you the knives in addition.
Either
Because they
way,
considered you family at that point.
either way, these would be different material.
Yeah, like it isn't obsidian. It just looks like it.
It's. Imagine you had a machine, and it had 2 slots in it. Oh God. Thank you.
You're back.
Check 1,
You're
check
good.
2. Thank you, Gamzee.
All good. No problem.
Imagine you had a machine, and that machine had 2 slots in it, and you could put 2 materials in, and then a big hydraulic press would come down, and when
That's
it
fine.
Yep.
Doot doot.
Every time you notice, it fixes.
Cool.
You have a machine with 2 slots.
Yes, you have a machine with 2 slots, and you put 2 items in it, and then a big hydraulic press comes down, and then when the hydraulic press leaves again, you have a new item. Just like,
Yeah.
picture that in your head. You put obsidian in one side, you put chitin in the other, the press comes down, and when it lifts again, it's this material.
Okay, got it. Serrated claws aren't very practical, so it's more likely these are meant to catch.
I mean, they've got a hell of a grip. They yeeted Cyrodiil.
Here's another thought. Are their fangs different? Yeah.
Yes. Their fangs are ivory. All of them. Like, some predators have an ivory tooth. Some herbivores have an ivory, like, part of their mouth or ivory external tusks. Very, very rarely will you get a creature that has a mouthful of ivory, but these do.
What's the benefit?
Impossible to say. Their biology is alien.
I mean, of having an ivory tooth in general.
It's a little bit harder than bone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why, like, elephant tusks, that's why elephants can, like, flip over trees and shit.
What are the teeth that are made of, like, okay, all of the teeth here are made of ivory? Are they sharp?
Yes.
Alright. After looking these creatures over for a moment, I have new information about the area we're in. If anything can be assumed, these are pack creatures. One thing is for certain, whatever they hunt, he like lifts one of the hands as best he can. Some of them are very, very fast. And some of them are incredibly dense. He points like at the teeth.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to be careful about what battles we get into, because if we get into a situation where we can't breach the target's defenses, we'll have to have an exit strategy.
Nodding along.
I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, Kian, but this is all assuming that the ecosystem here behaves like the material plane.
That probably hits him, like, after he says all that.
Mm-hmm.
That he's assuming things here work like they do home. If not, I don't see a purpose for a creature to be such an efficient killing machine otherwise.
What if they are meant to be killing machines? Like, yes, they can kill us, but their claws and their grip implies more like they're meant to grab. They threw Cyrodiil and Brick. If they were trying to eat us, they would have tried that.
Brother,
He like looks to Vrek.
retrievers, hunters.
A pack that serves a bigger beast.
Brett nods.
Something knows we're here and it doesn't like it.
Or they found us first and thought we'd be an easy catch. Their absence might be noticed.
We should move.
Agreed. Whatever that crash was, it may be a good option to aim for. It's the only landmark we have at the moment.
Is there a safe way down from here? The doctor will look to the left and to the right of where they are on the bridge.
Yes, there is. The side of the bridge is covered in, like, table coral, basically.
That's probably how Brick and Cyrodiil got up.
Mm-hmm.
Strange. Very strange.
Yeah, it's real strange. It's also, like, purple. Excuse me.
I suppose this salve won't do me much good. Guess I won't reapply. He's like digging through his bag, looking at all of his stuff, seeing what couldn't be useful in their current situation.
Like, Sean, you are very aware that you're above a swamp.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying this specifically because I want to neuter you. Wreck is made of fire.
Uh-huh.
Swamp gas.
Swamps are combustive.
Mm-hmm.
Wreck will be fine. The rest of you, perhaps less so, and denizens of the swamp that you may not want to kill could be at risk.
The best plan is probably have Varek overhead a good ways, just in case there's anything of,
Can Vrek sense you? Because you're surrounded by fog.
He has in the past. We are...
Yes, you are correct. You're correct. So yeah, that can just have Vrek, like, fly down when he's needed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But that basically means that he won't be useful as a scout.
That's true. Is he... He's always... Oh, fire.
He's always on fire, but in battle mode it's worse.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, like, he can make it so that his fire does not hurt you to the touch, but he can't turn the fire off.
Right.
I don't know if we can send him back to Spring here, though.
I believe you... Like... Okay. You know that something magical is afoul in this realm.
Mm-hmm.
Like not just Feywild bullshit. You know there is a malevolent magical presence in this realm. You know that.
Right.
So, typically, Vrek could go back to Spring across realms. Yes, like, that's a thing. However, there may or may not be something in this realm specifically that would prevent that. You don't know.
Fair.
Yeah, that's a good point. Sorry about that. My father just appeared to give me food.
No worries. Enjoy your food.
That eats cool. Ow. That's a fair point. I guess if I have to put him away, it's either gonna be a while or I use the jar.
Or the shield.
Or the shield.
Or the sword.
The shield might be my better option.
That one gives you light, at least.
Gives me light and gives me the ability to be the omnipresent across the battlefield shield.
The problem is, I don't think you can go into the shield in battle mode.
He cannot.
And you just burned a slot.
I did. How long can he chill in the sword for?
Until you use the ability. Or you want to send him out.
Are we able to communicate while he's in the sword?
Not answering that. You used the sword once and immediately burned it.
That's fair.
The sword requires battle mode, the shield doesn't requires baby mode.
His battle mode timer still probably runs while he's in the sword, though.
That is correct, yes.
He's only got 2 hours.
Okay.
And then he'd be kicked out.
Mm-hmm.
Can he jump straight from the sword to the shield? I guess I don't know yet, because I haven't experimented with it.
No. To answer your question, yes, but he's a projectile. There's nothing that says he can't use his action to eject from the shield or the sword, or be ejected, really, and then go into the lantern. That is true, but there is a mote of fire that moves between them.
And that could be enough to set off a swamp.
Yeah. Vrek's teleport is more like Misty Step. As is yours, by the way.
Okay.
Like, it's quick, and it might as well be teleportation, but there is a presence of fire. Fire is useful in a lot of situations, but fire is also not necessarily useful in a lot of situations.
Oh, that's so good.
You want to reclaim your swords, by the way, Brick?
Yeah, Brick's just gonna head over and grab the swords.
Yep, no problem.
Right. So, little brother, I know I just powered you up. Thinking it over, we're about to enter a swamp.
And I can't exactly see.
Right. Would you be willing to spend some time inside this sword?
You mean like what I do in a dry forest, of course. Good
I
hunting.
still have to ask. Rest well, brother.
Vrek shrinks down and goes into the lantern on your shield. So your shield now emits bright light. What is the radius of that? I'll go ahead and put it on your token.
It's the same as I think we said.
Swallow first, please.
There you go.
The same as a lantern, yeah?
Mm-hmm. I think we set a hooded lantern?
Did we set a direction, or is it... It's out from the shield, right?
It's out from the shield.
Thought so. So that's going to be...
Then it's probably more like a bullseye lantern.
Yeah.
Oh no, my chili. Oh, I just keep saying all sorts of stuff out loud tonight, don't I?
Yes, you do.
I think
That's
while Brick's
fine.
regathering the swords and Kion's getting Vrek handled, I think the doctor, sets her backpack next to her feet for a second and then takes off her coat to tie it around her waist.
Boop.
Just to, keep it out of the way, and everything went black.
Everything went black? Okay, 1 second. That's what I was checking. You should be
Into
able to
the-
see.
Time
I
to
can
be...
see me.
I
can
can only
myself.
see my token.
You can only see your token.
I can
Yep.
see some, but I think it's because I have dark vision.
Well,
I should also have dark vision.
I should have dark vision as well.
Yeah, you guys do. You guys... Oh, night vision. Here we go.
Oh, we're back to the spot where the doctor's the only one without.
There we go. Now I can see.
No, that's the thing. Kyan should be casting light.
At this moment, I am not.
Whoop. There we go.
Oh, it's come out of my ass.
Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can fix that. Do-do-do. Nope, it's only going to come out from that side. I can't make it go the other way.
Fine.
Sorry.
I was mostly just making a joke anyway.
Yeah, it's literally blowing sunshine up your ass.
There we go. So if somebody is casting bright light in a circle. I can't tell who it is.
I don't see any bright light in a circle.
It's brick. Hang on.
Oh.
Is that my aura, perhaps?
No. It's your night vision. That's,
Tell you one
that's
thing.
why.
Vrek should be. Oh wow, he's extra bright.
Yeah, he do that.
Vrek is praising the sun right now.
He dummy thick bright.
Yeah, hang on. Pop. There we go. Oh, I gotta do Ceritus as well.
My cone of vision just shrunk way too far.
Yeah, hang on. No, that's about right.
Is it? That's less than 90 degrees.
What's a human's field of vision? It's not 90 degrees. Is it?
I thought it's like 120.
Is it? Hang on.
Put it this way, like...
There we go. That's 120.
Nothing's changed on my end.
Did it not?
Yeah, the visual field of a human eye spans approximately 120 degrees of arc.
Huh, okay. Well,
I also have dark vision.
well, you're casting light, so...
Can't
I know.
see
I just keep thinking about that. Like, wow, I really am a Goliath with dark vision. This is new.
There we go. You guys should have proper cones of vision now. Let's see. Dr. Lorelei, you should be able to see... Can you see the orange light coming off of Kyan?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Cool. So it's not super dark yet. I'm just updating your tokens mostly. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this back off.
Okay.
Okay.
Weird thing is, if I move away from Kion's light, I actually can't see it.
Yeah, that's by design.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Ignore me.
My cone. Alright.
The
What?
cone of
Different.
silence.
What's up,
This is
Vader?
different. No, it's just a change, because we haven't used cones of vision in Crown before.
I've used them in the other games. I just haven't bothered with Crown until now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Now there's a reason to enjoy Crown for everybody.
But also, like, I turned daylight on, so it shouldn't be an issue anymore.
Yeah.
I've still got a cone.
What?
I do too.
I think you have to completely turn dynamic lighting off to get rid of the cone.
Fine. I will completely turn dynamic lighting off for now. There you go. But now your token should update accordingly, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Anyway,
There we go.
what do you guys want to do?
The doctor's-
Sorry.
The doctor's tying her coat around herself, double checking her gear, making sure things are within adequate reach, and then, all right, I'm ready when you guys are.
Okay. So that ship or that thing landed over there.
It landed that way on the map. Or sounded like it did anyway.
That's probably the direction we want to go. It's our best landmark that we currently have.
Indeed. Though, be on guard at all times. This realm, definitely not all will seem as it seems.
Please don't hit your desk, Honky.
Sorry.
Okay.
Of course not. Though, I do want to bring it up while we're up here and relatively out of sight. Names have power here. What should we call each other? I can, of course, be called the Doctor, but what should I do for the rest of you?
Question, really. If we're not careful about what we call one another or choose to be called, frankly, we have no idea what kind of power we could give this place with that.
I'd say keep it as simple as titles. But I know for some cultures, titles mean a lot more than a name.
You guys hear... Has everybody at this table right now been to or near a dam or water lock?
Yes, I have.
Never been to one, but I've seen one.
There's a very specific sound that one of the channels of a water lock being open makes. It's not quite a roar and it's not quite a thunder, but it's a very specific, like, water surge rumble. Yes. You guys hear that?
Oh no.
We tell what direction?
Down.
The Doctor is going to look down over the side of the bridge if she can.
There's fog between you and the ground.
Damn it.
I suggest we move. And to answer your question, Doctor, I should go by the night.
Got it.
I suppose the Watcher would work for me.
The Watcher, the Might, looks at Brick without saying anything.
I mean, I suppose Sergeant will do just fine.
So we have the Doctor points to Self, the Watcher points to Kyon, the Might points to Cyrodiil, and the Sergeant points to Brick.
This is our character. Did I say might? Because I meant to say night.
Night, yes.
What?
All right, Night, got it. Correction.
So I think the view shifts slightly. We leave the bridge very briefly, and we see, like, laid out before us the section of the Feywild, and overlaid on it is, like, squares in alternating rows of color, and we see 3 figures in shadow at the far north side of these squares, and we see a familiar figure walk into frame at the bottom. We see Scratch Face of a gold coin come into view, and he's carrying a little box, and he opens up the box, and inside is pewter figurines of the party, and they're labeled the Doctor, the Knight, the Sergeant, and the Watcher. And Scratch looks at the 3 figures in shadow as he takes a seat on something, and he says, "Ladies, let's play." And then we cut back to the bridge.
Woo!
I fucking adore that.
You're welcome.
That is really good right there.
We made the joke once, and now it's a thing.
Yeah, it's a thing in the other games, too.
I wonder who's playing those.
Also, I just want to say, like, the Knight, the Doctor, and the Watcher, for some reason, just makes you think of, like, the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
A little bit, yeah. Well, I mean, this whole thing is a little
Lion Witch wardrobe-esque.
A little bit.
By the way, I'm sorry. Something I have to mention.
Yes,
The fucking beauty of it being Scratch by the fact that at the beginning of his journey with the group, he looked to the god of luck and said, "Will things turn out okay for me?" He got a sign in the form of the moon turning into a silver coin, and now he plays chess for the fate of these stories.
Yeah, right? Exactly. So what would you guys like to do?
So the water sounds like it's coming down, like it's going downwards, right?
No, it's coming from below you.
Got it.
Sound of a channel opening is coming from below us.
Yes.
Sounds like we might not want to actually go down there. It sounds like that water noise is coming from below us.
It stops after a few minutes.
Got it. Never mind.
No, it's all good. Like, it's definitely a worrying sound.
I can look, but I'd have to get closer. I can certainly do that the safest of us, but that's up to the rest of you.
You two are down there. Did you see anything that could have made a noise like that?
No, I did not. Did you, Sergeant?
No. I was busy keeping my eyes on the fight.
Nods. Well, should we start heading down then? Looks at the kind of like table coral like growths.
I do not know. I do not know if going down would be beneficial.
Well,
Our time in Shalt has taught me that I do not do well with water.
as I have offered, allow me to go investigate, yes?
Alright.
He's gonna walk over to the edge where there's like one of the support struts that
Mhm.
go to the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna become a tarantula.
Okay. You use a charge of your wild shape to turn into a tarantula. Not a giant tarantula, just a normal sized tarantula. And then scuttle over the side and scuttle down you go.
Mm-hmm.
That is such a neat ability, and I think the doctor says that aloud. That is such a neat ability. I really do admire the skills of a druid.
Tarantula. Oh, I don't have a token for Tarantula yet?
No, we haven't gone over my tokens for my shapes yet.
Balls.
Well, we
No
haven't
Tarantula.
we haven't attached most of them.
Right, okay. Oh well. So you skitter down over the side, Kian, and below you is just water. You're still in a swamp, don't misunderstand me, you haven't moved. But the swamp is now full of water, where it was muddy and craggy before. Now there's like you're in like a bayou.
Mm.
There's a raft resting below you.
Swamp hag notes intensifies.
Is there anything on the raft?
No, it's just a square. I have a specific description for you if you want it. Hang on.
I will take it.
An 8-foot square wooden raft that can support up to 1,200 pounds. It's just a square bunch of boards tied together.
Huh. I think he's going to start. He's gonna scuttle back up.
Mhm.
He's gonna look at the doctor, and in that very spider way, do like a little nod. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. I've looked at spiders way too closely and seen how they move.
Yeah, like what you're saying is yes, the head of a spider can articulate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think
Just one leg gesture down. Point.
Back leg over the side.
Just tiny spider
Like
coming up and it's like, down
Like
now.
a Pixar movie.
Raise the front two legs. Do like that gesture that someone would do when they're like carefully.
Yeah, right.
like carefully now.
I'm not
Pantomiming with the
thinking
front
that,
leg.
like,
Boop, boop,
that spider from the that's animated spider Luca or whatever that someone
Lucas.
made.
Lucas the
Lucas,
spider.
that was it. I was not thinking of that.
Same.
Love Lucas.
The doctor gives Kiana a nod and a thumbs up. From the looks of it, we're good to go down. Just carefully, of course.
I think Sarah just gives the doctor like a really stare. It's like glance back at Armor, back to doctor, back to Armor.
I can cast water breathing if you're nervous.
I'll try, doctor. I'm just not exactly confident.
I think Kian's gonna like start going back down.
Okay.
How close to the strut is the raft?
You could climb down off of the coral onto the raft.
Okay. I'm probably gonna do that and turn back.
Okay.
About how far down is it until the doctor can see the raft?
40 feet.
Like once the doctor
wait, until you can see the raft, 30 feet.
Got it. I think like once she starts to see the raft, she calls back up towards the breakwater.
Whoa. Are you climbing down?
Yeah.
Sean has a climb speed. You don't. Athletic check.
Got it. What is it?
It's an athletic check.
Is there any way I can convince you acrobatics?
Not for climbing.
Cock. Oh well. Well, this will be fun.
I'm gonna get ready to catch somebody if someone appears out of the fucking mist.
Fun fact, the doctor can swim. This will be funny.
You actually have advantage because you're using the table coral.
Oh, cool.
So you're fine.
Fun facts. Seer Death is like 151 pounds of just equipment alone, so...
How much did you say the raft could hold?
1,200.
I'm more just thinking it's like, I'm gonna catch someone! Immediately, like, crap ton of pounds slams in on
Actually,
Kian.
not what he was saying.
Oh, sorry.
He was saying he's gonna catch someone coming out of the mist.
Yeah, like if
watching
someone
for ambushes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I misunderstood.
By the way, Kian, your lantern cuts through this mist in a really weird effect.
How so?
Normally, when light, especially light from flame, interacts with particulate in the air, it makes the particulate in the air visible. The beam of your lantern deletes the fog. It comes back when you move it, but it's just like nothing in the beam of the light and the beam of the lantern.
It's like a source animation lighting error.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So who's going down?
The doctor will start having a little ass down there.
Yeah, Brick will go down.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Well, gotta go down.
I'm gonna leave your swords here. Okay, you're fine?
Yep. Brick's gonna stow the swords away, actually.
Perfect. So that is... I'm gonna leave them on this board,
Oh,
though.
thank God. You said we have advantage, right?
Yeah, if you're using the mushrooms, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. So you guys all come down onto the raft. You're all standing on this square of... Sorry. Get out of here. You're just standing on this basically 15-foot cube of wood. It's not a very big raft. About like that.
Wonder whose it is.
For all we know, it could be ours. Intention matters.
But everything has a price.
Fair.
Not to mention something or someone had to have caused the water to come here in the first place.
Please stop hitting your desk, Hockey.
Is there any way to really steer the thing, or is it just a piece of wood?
There is no steering mechanism.
I could get us a push off if I hopped in the water real fast. Kind of starts reaching for the spear of the tide collar.
Hold on.
really don't recommend it.
Well, the doctor's got nothing to fear from aquatic creatures, really.
I'm invisible as long as this spear is with me.
In the
At least with
material
what-
plane,
Fair.
we
I
have,
could
no,
also.
we have no idea how an ability like that interacts with the creatures here.
What do I know from, like, Sparky's knowledge about, like, magic in the weave?
In regards to what? That's a big question, friend.
Interacting with other planes, specifically.
Arcana. Roll an Arcana check. That's still
Uh-huh.
a big question. I'll answer it to the best of my ability.
We could also just try pushing off, because, like, I'm assuming the boat, the raft thing, is like maybe not even arm's length away from the bridge from the doctor, so it's easy for Kyon or Cyrodiil to push off of it.
It very much depends on the plane. I heard you, Sibs. It very much depends on the plane. If you go to, for example, Kryn, magic is going to be very different than in Faerun. If you go to Eberron or Ravnica, magic will probably be about the same, but technology will be very different. And then
That's
magic.
not quite
I know.
what I meant.
I know. I'm getting there. And magic can interact with a specific plane in a very undeterminable way, depending on, for want of a better word, the aspects on that plane. Now, Feywild, yes, there are some spells that are much stronger in the Feywild, and there are some spells that are weaker in the Feywild. But more to the point, the realms of the Feywild have their own aspects on them, and you do not know what is on Prismere.
Uh-huh. Right, we went over this. But also, you just had made a very interesting implication.
Hmm?
You implied Sparky knows about Kryn and Eberron. And Ravnica.
No.
I asked...
I was answering your question.
Alright.
Though 100% Sparky knows about Eberron.
I mean, that makes sense. Have you seen some of the stuff he made?
Yeah, right.
Isn't it implied one of his... Didn't Hockey imply one of his things caused a heart attack, and it definitely 100% wasn't intended?
Yep.
That very much sounds like a thing that you would send off to a warplane.
Yeah, I was very much just answering your question.
Alright.
Though John's been casting magic like a motherfucker, nothing's happened, so...
Uh-huh.
I hit that.
Did a
Alright.
bit of magic. The doctor used Featherfall. Bit of magic.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still no way of knowing if we'll trigger some clause with a certain type of magic.
That's the bigger question.
Uh-huh.
Fortunately, I don't have anything with me that can really get us moving.
That might have been something we could have asked Witch and Light.
Or, wait, you've got Kettlestein with you. What am I talking about?
Where is Kettlestein?
I completely forgot to have her in the fight. That's where Kettlestein is. She's with you. She's there.
That
Uh-huh.
okay.
Let me grab a Kenku token real quick so that I stop forgetting about Kettlestein.
I was sitting here all last week like, oh fuck, where did Kettlestein go? Where did Kettlestein go?
Yeah, the answer is I'm a dink. There's Kettlestein.
Let's just say Kettlestein showed up like right after the fight, and it's just nice.
How did you get here last? You went through first.
I need to start making a handout for Kettlestein's lines. Give me a second.
Timey-wimey bullshit here. You went in 1 second, I show up a week later.
Dude, handout.
Due to the shading on the Kenku token, being zoomed out at 70% makes it look like they have glasses on.
Kit?
Like kick-ass sunglasses.
Okay. Kettle Steam can say a lot. You guys have said a lot, but I'm going to start tracking it now. Kettle Steam can say the thing that she heard from Mr. Light and Mr. Witch. Where is that? Kettle Steam's... Here it is. This one.
Wait, hither, thither.
That one, yeah, that's the other one. Let me get it. Here we go. Someone is going to find out about this, Witchy. They'll shut us down.
Right.
That's right. And then she can say, we agreed to this pact. And the way that I do Kenku, in case anybody ever wants to play a Kenku, the way that I do Kenku is you can say anything that you've heard, but you have to finish the sentence. So, like, for example, we agreed to this pact, our hands were forced, but our eyes were open. We let the hourglass cover take what it wants, and in return we stay in business. This is what you want, right? Kettle Steam can say, this is what you want, right? But Kettle Steam cannot say, right? See what I'm saying?
Unless we directly feed them the line, right?
Yes, correct.
Theoretically, she can also say anything she said herself with Candlefoot's voice, right?
No.
No?
It does not work that way.
If she... You can hear your own voice, though.
Yes, but Kenku cannot mimic themselves.
Okay.
Because the voice was in their possession for that time, everything they said was, well, them.
Correct. And then what's the spell?
Hither, thither, here and there. It was put in chat.
Yeah, hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, show me where. Thank you. And then I'm also going to give her Mr. Witch's line, everything you seek and more lies beyond this mirror. Because she was there for that. And then anything you guys just said, she can say. So, from Witch, she can say these. From Light, she can say this. And I'm going to start tracking it from here. Thank you guys for your patience for that.
No problem.
I really enjoy Kenku, but they're very complicated to play, unfortunately.
Yep.
Also, we need to figure out, what shall we call the Kenku?
The deity that Warlock does deals with is called the Patron, right?
Yes.
I'm trying to think of a suiting term for that isn't just straight up Warlock.
That's easy.
We should call you the Burb.
The thing about it is, like, I feel like Kettle Steam would have an... Kettle Steam can still write, by the way. I think when you guys were choosing your names, I think Kettle Steam would have, like, tapped Dr. Lorelei on the shoulder and made, like, a writing motion.
The doctor would hand her the ledger that she had.
She writes the Scion.
So we have the Doctor, the Scion, the Watcher, the Sergeant, and the Knight.
Correct. And in fact, she can say those things. Let me mark that. The Knight, the Sergeant, the Watcher. And what did you say, Count? The Watcher for me? That's what you said, I think? You either said the Watcher for me or the Watcher will do. I don't remember which one you said.
And yet, the doctor repeated each of those
I'm marking
as
that.
individual things, yeah.
Got it. Okay. So yeah, Kettle Steam is with you.
Woo! Friend.
Alright.
So while you guys are getting settled on the boat, something begins to swell in the water near you.
Oh shoot! I muted myself.
Yes.
Sorry,
You are.
I had a question.
Yes.
Super small, super quick thing. Just to make sure, you saw what I put backstage, yeah?
Yes. However, that might not stand.
No? Okay.
But I saw what you put. Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, a big iridescent bubble, or something starts to swell out of the swamp nearby. It's like prismatically colored and shimmery, like oil.
Looks to the Scion, head tilt. Should we be concerned?
Let me grab that because that's a useful one.
I believe the phrase is most likely yes, yes, and more yes.
Intention matters, I want to be sure.
Gian is like buckling down behind the shield.
Yeah.
Facing this thing.
It's a big, like, 10-foot bubble, and it comes out of the swamp and pops out of the water and just rises away.
Okay.
Gases.
Interesting.
I'm willing to bet, most likely very flammable.
Likely.
You're gonna hear a lot of me typing for a while.
That's fine. Everything we say is going to this goddamn Kenku, so I understand.
I once played.
Blackmail is going to be very effective here.
I once played a Kenku wizard, and it was the face of the party because I wrote everything down and I was able to talk.
Nice. Please tell me you tried, or at least implied, that this character mimicked the voices.
Ask Gamzee, he was there.
Yeah.
Nice.
This motherfucker really looked at me and went, "I'm Grin Winhollow." Like,
and then his character went, "No, I'm Grin Winhollow." At which point my character Okio went, "You're a talking bird."
real interact. I want to use Grim again someday.
Feel free. I want to use Okio, man. Okio's great.
Grim had something to him that I think I could have done something with.
Okio and Dodge. I like them both. Dodge is my samurai Kenku.
There are a few early D&D characters I have that I want to rework and play again.
I've reworked all mine. It's just a matter of I need a chance to replay them.
The one I desperately want to bring back is my orc paladin that I made for my very first D&D game. I was such a shitter with it, and I feel like I've done him a disservice.
I had a sorceress who, in hindsight, should absolutely have been a bard.
So what do you guys want to do?
Start getting on the water road.
Probably. So,
Where to?
question about the coral, real quick.
Yeah.
It's like strong, right?
It held you. Well, them.
Right. Oh, but
It's like wide, flat paddles. They look like table coral.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, just look up Subnautica table coral, and there you go. Except it's purple, not red.
Mm-hmm. Brick looks to the rest of the party and just goes, "Well, where to?"
Taking that.
First thing to think about should be, how are we going to move on the raft?
Doctor, you could create an oar, right?
Sorry, repeat that. Sergeant.
You could create an ore.
I could, yes.
You can create things?
Yes, and she'll proceed to do so with I'm trying to remember what it's called. I'm terrible at remembering. Performance of creation.
Well, now our friend the Scion has an easy yes.
Oh, did Dr. Laura say yes?
Yep.
Yeah.
The doctor goes, yes! And she kind of like opens her hands and then just an ore starts forming in them.
Kettle Steam goes, interesting.
I didn't consider how weird that would be. It absolutely no offense to you, my friend, but
I didn't consider how weird that would be. Absolutely no offense to you, my friend. Cool. So you say that, and Kettle Steam says, "That is what you want, right?"
or you'd be able to communicate? Yes.
Cool.
Would it be helpful for one of us to just basically repeat all the words in the dictionary?
The doctor is gonna like try and use the ore to start getting them moving, unless someone else takes it from her.
Make an athletic check. Whoever's gonna try to row this boat.
Brick will take it and row.
Okay.
I have very good athletics.
I do not.
Khan's just gonna stand at the center and keep an eye out.
And that is not a good roll.
I can't help.
You want an inspiration there, friend?
I've got my own.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna use it to re-roll.
Okay. Are you out of Bardics, Doctor?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So yeah, Brick. The water's not very deep, and so the ore goes down and just gets stuck in this thick, viscous, tar-like mud constantly. But you get moving.
Woo!
Where to?
In the direction of the where we presume the crash happened.
Generally
guess.
southeast.
Southeast, hopefully.
I'm gonna need a survival check from someone who's not Brick. Kettle Steam will give you advantage.
I'll do it. I think I have the highest.
I have a 3. You probably do.
I have a 0.
I have a 7.
Woo! Do the thing.
Okay.
Thank you, Kettlestein.
Yeah, right? So yeah, you guys are just traveling through the swamp. It stinks and it's hard to see anything. Could somebody roll a d10 for me, please?
I can.
Cool. It's not long at all. Like, you just get moving, and there's this sound of... You know how when a sink gets clogged, usually with dishes, and then the water releases and it makes that noise? You know what I'm talking about?
Glugging.
Not glugging, just that, like, almost hissing sound.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
And then all the water just drops down, and the raft is just in this thick, viscous mud now. Kettlesteam goes, interesting. Oh, excuse me, wrong voice. Interesting.
Huh.
Is it on a timer?
I can imagine it would be. That's interesting, though.
I almost wonder if it's intended to act as cleanup.
Or if it's just this place's version of a tide.
It could be. It could be anything, really.
Eagle's
Sorry.
matted feather, if that's the tide here.
Yellowsteam says, "Should we be concerned?"
That's a good question. We don't know how fast that water comes in, but it came in fast enough, and it didn't take long for it to go away, too.
I'm willing to bet it's flammable.
You don't think it's water, then?
I'd rather,
Sorry, go ahead.
I'd rather not walk in whatever this is.
I don't either, but do we have another choice? Wait, I guess?
Jan's gonna take a quick look around, see if
Make a
anything
perception
was...
check.
Okay.
What are you looking for, Ken?
If anything was, like, left behind in this quote-unquote tide.
Yes. There's a lot of, like, driftwood, and a lot of plants got exposed. They're, like, sagging because of all the water. There's, like, a lot of mud and, like, rocks, and, yeah, like, it becomes more of, like a bog than a bayou.
No creatures?
Not yet. It's foggy.
Fair.
About how much did the water decrease?
There is no standing water anymore. So it
Like,
went
how much did it feel like it dropped?
about 10 feet.
Holy shit.
Still on the raft. I'm gonna click out the blade of one of my leopard's claws
Okay.
and take a use it as like a mini trowel. Start moving some of the mud. See
What are you using? I'm sorry?
the I have those not the daggers that affect it. This.
Oh. The tiger claws.
Yeah.
So those aren't really daggers. Think of them like brass knuckles. You hold them in your hand and you curl your first knuckle inward, and that grips the weapon, and then they come out where the end of your fingers would be.
Like a Spider-Man hold?
Yeah, basically.
Huh. Okay.
But yeah, you wanna like dig in the mud to what end?
The idea is to see, so to say, I gotta word this right. Move it aside enough to see if there is a clear place below where the water is going to and coming from.
So, first point, to do this, you have to get your face real close to the swamp.
Well,
Make a Constitution saving throw. You're poisoned for the next minute?
Nope. I got inspiration. Nope.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Did you do... Because you're within 10 feet
He
of
got
me
a nat 1.
Oh, never mind.
Yep, I'm re-rolling that. I don't trust this shit. We ain't taking no chances.
Okay.
Never mind.
You're not poisoned.
Oh. Hooray.
So, second
Didn't think that
thing,
would be enough.
the swamp tar is very thick. It sticks to your blades something awful. And it's hard to get your blades back out. Even the little, scalpel blade, these things are thin. Even that, gets stuck in the muck. That's how sticky it is. Third thing is the bugs that you disturb are, iridescent blue. And fourthly, you do not see an obvious path for the water to take from that action.
Okay. I didn't think so, but it was also a good ground to cover just in case.
I mean, fair. The raft is well and truly stuck.
I could try tidal wave, but that'd be a charge off the spear.
I recommend against it. You know, actually, that's odd.
What?
Since we've arrived here, I assumed since the Feywilds are so intrinsically nature, we would see more Kodama.
What?
Nature spirits.
Do Brick or Sparky know anything about what he's talking about?
Make a religion check.
Okay.
Can the doctor make one too?
Holy shit, I'm out of graham crackers.
I mean, I would ask if Ceradeath could, but I feel like having 3 people check is a little cheating at this point.
It's to see if you know or don't know. Feel free.
Alright, I got it. I am proficient in it, so let's see.
It would help if I had Kettle's sheet open, huh?
It might.
Here we go. Yeah.
Can I just I love the name Kettle Steam. It's such a cute name.
It's a very Kenku name.
There is a plushie!
Nani?
There's
What?
a plushie that is for pre-order of Kettle Steam!
Wait, what?
There's a plushie of Kettle Steam that's pre-order! I wanted to see if I could find the art for her, and then I saw this, and
Oh, you need art for her? I can help you with that. Here you go.
Oh. Yeah, there is a plushie. Oh.
There you go. There's Kettle's Steam.
I love the name so much.
Anyway, yes, you all know what Kiana's talking about. There's these, they're like, como se dice? They're like spiritual energy made manifest, but not intelligent per se. They're these little, like, weave-born, for want of a better word, spirits that ambiently cluster around generally places of, like, nature magic or nature, like, reverent places. And yeah, they're all over Troll. Also, Gamzee linked them to you.
Yeah, I know what they look like at this point because of Vom, but...
Did it even make the same noise?
Yes.
Ooh.
I honestly think Kian is gonna take the brief moment and, like, we've talked about how Celestial works.
Mm-hmm.
It's more a language of communicating feeling.
Yes.
I guess the idea is he's gonna use Celestial and put out
Can you
the
speak
equivalent.
Celestial?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I communicate. That's how I can communicate with them.
I thought you did it through Vrek, but okay.
No, I have it myself.
Okay.
Gonna put out a little ping of, like, friends.
Fucking. Are you gonna look out into the swamp, the foggy swamp, and just go, hello?
Oh my god! Oh, god damn it, kid. Oh, god damn it, kid.
My god,
My god.
that hurt.
Add it on to the list. of Kian with the Hello Kitty hat and Khan with the oh whoa face. Anyways.
I to
Oh my
the
God.
God damn it, Kit moments.
No, it's putting out a ping of, are there any friends?
Friend? Um,
I fucking hate.
Oh, you know, I just imagine Frex the serious one. Now the Goliath is the one doing what?
Hello, police.
so, like, as funny as this is, you say you're mad at me now, Gamzee, but I actually have to change the music.
Oh no, what have I done?
You should have been a little more specific than just friends.
So you speak out in Celestial, and like you expect this thing to occur,
Either silence or something to show up.
and the
Silence and or
words
death.
that come out of your mouth, they're usually like musical, kind of like slightly bell-like in general. The words that come out of your mouth are like it's Celestial. Don't misunderstand me, but the sound it makes is like an out of tune bell falling on its side, or better yet, falling in the mud. Like it is this obnoxious, like out of tune, like ghastly, like squelching sound that leaves your throat feeling a bit tight and weirdly damp.
Awful.
What? That was not right.
What was that?
Something doesn't feel right about that.
Make a wisdom save.
You get +3.
You're gonna need it.
Oh no. Oh no.
All of us, or
No, just count. So you passed your save. There's no mechanical effect that happens, Kian, but you are suddenly like you get the sensation of like you turn around in the shopping mall and your mama's gone. Just that very specific, like, this thing that was familiar is now scary and strange.
I think it's as soon as that feeling hits, the shield is like up near the head and he's peeking around, keeping his back to the group.
Yeah.
Like closing into them to make sure nothing can get at them.
Right. So you guys notice, like, after Kian makes this noise, his whole, like, body language changes.
Is something wrong, Watcher?
Think about that sound wasn't right. Something about the area isn't right after I made that sound.
The doctor will like turn her back like to face Watcher, and she's looking out to the swamp as well. She can't see, but she's still keeping an eye out.
I mean, Ceraduth is immediately like battle mode, sentry.
Mm-hmm.
That was supposed to be a call to friends, but that sound, that wouldn't invoke friendship. That would.
It sounded like something was drowning.
My thoughts.
So Kettlesteam says, should we be concerned?
Yes.
I have the feeling, yes. We can't go anywhere because of the raft being in the mud.
I mean, you can. You could walk.
And then when the water comes back, when the water comes back, it's the water floods in, the party dies.
It's only
I
10
mean, to be
feet.
fair, the raft's stuck in the mud, so if the water comes back in, what are the odds that the raft will immediately float?
Have you ever been in a raft that gets stuck in the mud? I have. It's not fun.
Ooh, yay! I get to make this even worse for you guys.
Oh.
Yay!
When the DM has fun, the party does not.
I don't know, I'm having fun.
This is gonna be great. We're gonna do fine. And then we learn why you don't speak strange languages in strange lands.
So as you guys are, like, deciding what to do, a stream of water, it's not the swamp filling in, a stream of water flows past you in the direction that you wanted to go.
Okay. The doctor's gonna take a look at it. She isn't, like, getting close to it, she's just looking at it.
You see not a reflection of yourself in the fog.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, you see something else.
Oh no.
Rows upon rows of severed frog-like heads, all impaled on spikes, are talking to each other.
Very wide eyes, fin drop, blinks hard. Am I the only one who sees that?
Brick looks over.
Brick looks over. Brick sees... Where did it go? Here it is. A headless, child-sized scarecrow with metal claws for hands tries on heads from the spikes, including an upside-down wooden bucket and a withered head of cabbage. It decides to use a large gourd before walking out of sight.
What are you looking at, Doctor?
The water. She's looking into the water.
Guess. What?
You want to look?
I guess, yeah.
You see the same thing Brick saw.
Like, probably sees the boy's figure retreating into the fog.
Yep.
That a child?
What are you talking about? There's just those weird heads.
Gonna roll for kettle steam. Oh, of course! Of course! There's a really special one, and Kettle Steam got it, and Kettle Steam can't talk.
Oh no.
Make it right. Did the doctor take their ledger back?
I don't know.
The
Did they?
doctor let Kettle Steam keep it for now.
Okay. At which point Kettle Steam makes a noise of alarm and starts writing furiously.
The doctor, like, kind of jumps a bit and looks over to Kettle Steam. Tell me you saw them too, please? Looks at the ledger as she's writing.
Kettle Steam shakes her head. Are you looking, Ceradeath?
I think Ceradeath is still staying on sentry mode, but getting more nervous as the discussion's going on.
Fair enough. Kettle Steam passes you the ledger, Dr. Lorelei, and it says, it says, big frog. Inside its mouth is a person.
Big
Oh, God
frog.
damn it. No.
Big frog inside its mouth is a person? What?
Kettle Steam nods.
Doctor, also, you used the wrong name.
Fuck. I don't think the doctor would have made that mistake. But, fuck, sorry.
Make a Christmas saving throw.
You get +3.
What did you mean to say?
I'm blanking on whose name I accidentally said, but I would have said the code name that we had settled on.
Okay, so just...
You said Scion's actual name.
Ah.
So I would have said Scion.
Okay, so just so that you know, Dr. Lorelei, for future reference, with your bonus and Ceradeath's bonus, you can't fail that roll without an @1.
Okay. Got it.
Kettle Steam, like, backs away from the water as far as the raft will allow. And just keeps looking at Dr. Lorelei and, like, putting her hands together and then spreading them out really far.
Okay, so you're saying it's a... The doctor's gonna, like, try and focus again, back and out into the fog and water?
Mm-hmm.
Does it change at all, or is it still the same thing?
It's the chattering heads for you.
Okay. Have I ever heard of a frog that would be big enough to fit the description of big frog, really big? No, bigger.
Make a nature check. No.
Yawn. Fucking bastard.
Unfortunately, no, friend.
This man just will not roll very high today.
No, he won't.
Used up all my luck nuking those creatures yesterday. Or last
session.
last session. Yesterday. God, I'm really not here, am I?
What do you guys want to do?
Can the doctor hear what the heads are saying or not really?
What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Sylvan, and the Elemental, specifically Aquan.
You speak Aquan?
Yes.
Yes, you can. All of them, like... God, I wish you hadn't said that. We have to go from heads on pikes to nonsense.
I mean, you could say that the doctor is too freaked the fuck out to really be paying attention.
No, you don't understand. We have to go to nonsense.
Beautiful, let's do it.
Like, I have to... Where is the fucking... Do I not have the chicken music?
This goes from Dark Souls to honk, clown nose.
Yes, actually.
Oh, no. What a shame. No chicken music.
Shut the hell up, honey.
Like, you don't understand. Like, if you can understand those heads, the entire scene is ruined. That's not a joke.
Oh, man.
I have to do this. Like, I have to.
You don't have to do shit. You can tell me to shut the hell up.
So this grisly scene, right, of these like frog-like heads impaled on pikes. They're all like bloody and like rotting, and like their eyes aren't focused, and they're chattering to each other. And every single fucking one of them is like, back in my day, we did, like, all of them, like.
Wait, what?
Yes.
What the
They are comparing how hard they had it to each other and trying to one up each other. I swear to God.
I think like as the doctor starts to like realize that it's Aquan, I think she like goes like she's still super tense. It's like, hang on a minute, that's Aquan. I know that language. What are they? Stops to listen. Back in my day,
I'm telling you, the court was the best it's ever been under Pugnacious. Pugnacious, pah! I'd spit on you if you went all the way over there. Like, all, like, they're just bickering. It's old people bickering.
I think the doctor's, like, demeanor immediately goes from, like, curiously terrified to slightly slack, and then she just starts chuckling a bit, and it turns to laughter.
I remind you, these are dismembered heads.
Like, it's kind of that perturbed laughter, like that, I don't know if I should be laughing or screaming right now.
Yeah, that's kind of what, like, that's what Aquan gets you in this scene. That line right there is what Aquan buys you for this scene.
You don't know if you should be laughing or screaming.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if that makes it better or worse. I'm gonna go with the answer is yes. This place.
What?
It's the fucking the heads. They're talking about the rulers of the court's past. I'm gonna guess you don't see them, but there's a bunch of. It's grisly. It's dismembered frog heads, but they were talking and jabbering, and it freaked me out. But now that I can actually realize that it's Aquan, I don't know if it makes it better or worse. And if that was unintelligible, good.
I was going to write down what you said, and then I realized I could not possibly, so I stopped.
Good, that was the point. I can repeat it later if you
It's
want.
fine.
This bitch really hit us with the doctor variant of Skibbit and beat up.
Yes, except it would have a lot more medical terms if it weren't for the fact that it's frogs with severed heads.
So, I think
What are we seeing? What are me and Brick seeing again?
you saw a child-sized headless scarecrow trying on things in lieu of a head, several of which being severed heads. It settles on a squash and then gourd, and walks away.
I don't see severed heads. I see. I saw what looked like a child without a head.
I just realized, would this make the doctor just seem like she's crazy in comparison?
A bit. But then again, when have you ever looked at a medical professional and went, that person is probably well adjusted?
And in response to Keon, Brick goes, I don't think it was a child. I think it was a scarecrow.
Interesting. Is it on a timer?
Inhale, exhale.
I think we all just randomly saw different things.
Probably.
That brings the question of why.
Knight, do you care to try your luck?
You hear the rushing sound again.
Oh, never mind, hold on. And the doctor, kind of gets low to the raft.
That sounds like it's time for us all to brace.
Agreed.
Indeed.
Sorry. Okay, so you guys, brace onto the raft, and, a couple of seconds later, you're just gently lifted upward. The water comes from everywhere and below, and it just pushes you up until you're bobbing 10 feet up from where you were.
Oh, so it's almost like
Curious.
filling a basin. Interesting.
Make no waste of time. Doctor, get us. Brick, get us. Sorry, that's me fucking up.
That is what you want, right?
Yes.
Sergeant, get us moving.
Aye. Another athletics check, or?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I mean, to be fair, arguing that you messing up might be also your character in a sense just messing up.
Oh, it is purely me. Kian is not the type of person that would fuck that up.
If he catches it before somebody responds, if any of you do, I'm not going to count it.
Okay.
So yeah, you start paddling along, and you hear, all of you hear, the Jurassic Park rumble.
Don't tell me there are thunder lizards here, too.
Hold still, looking around.
Kittle Steam says, should we be concerned?
Probably, friend.
A blow on magic. You know what? Let's put this whole intention thing to good use.
That
What are
sounds
you
like it's time
thinking?
for us all to brace.
I have no intention on fighting something.
The doctor will brace.
And yet, if its intention is to make us our meal,
Intention combating intention. What do you think?
The raft starts to rumble.
Oh dear.
it'll be upon us soon. Get ready.
You know, Kian's probably gonna get ready to grab the sword. If he
Okay.
really has to. He doesn't want to fight, his intention is to avoid it. But if he has to, he will.
Okay. You see a building come into view. As it comes towards you, on like flesh-like legs, tons of them.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Certainly not what I was expecting.
Thin twitch. What?
So I'm gonna guess no immediately. Can I have any fucking guess at what this thing is?
Give me a second.
The art for this is so pretty.
It is. Sorry, I was writing down those lines because those are really useful for Kettle's team. Also, my internet is dying.
Hello? Hello, Fox.
I'm not back yet.
Hi, boss.
I'm still very much back. Like, what you're hearing is delayed from what I'm saying.
Ah, okay.
That's incredible.
As soon
Check
as
one.
it feels like it's back, hit us with the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Check 1, check
I'm
2.
gonna go use the bathroom real fast.
Check 3, check 4.
Nope. Clear through 2. Give us 4.
Nope, I'm delayed still. Check 1, check 2.
Interesting. We've got you on 2.
There we go. Okay. Do I have any idea what this thing is? It is a building with flesh-like
It sounds
legs.
like nothing else again.
What? Shit.
You just skipped ahead. Try again.
Check 1, check 2. Nope.
You cut a bit there.
But it came through clear.
I'm very delayed. It's about that time. Give me a few minutes.
I don't know if these streams get cut up at all, but if not, sincerely, folks, we apologize for the technical difficulties when we apologize about the delays, and we sincerely appreciate those of you that stick with us through it.
As I've said repeatedly, my internet is not working right now. I'm taking steps to fix it, but I'm fighting tooth and nail for every inch that I'm getting, and I want to put out this content
That
for you
means just
guys
shilling
in the
some more.
meantime. So if you guys could, thank you for your patience during this time. And as soon as my internet comes back, we'll get on with the show. But you can hear me clearly because I'm recording this locally. They, over an internet call, cannot hear me nearly as clearly. So it gets very jumbled and garbled and unpleasant. But as soon as they can hear me clearly, we'll get right back to the show, I promise. It could be a couple of minutes, though. Unfortunately.
Yeah, you're clear for a minute there.
If you lot can hear me, I was just talking to the VOD directly.
We heard it. Well, parts of it.
I keep catching snippets here and there.
Same.
Check 1, check 2. Nope.
Clear through 2. Give us. No.
Check
I'm back.
3,
Hold
check
on.
4. Nope, still delayed.
Like, I keep it's weird because your light's not even coming on when I catch your snippets.
Do 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 do. Check 4, 5, and 6.
Got that one.
Came through.
Check 1, check 2.
Yeah.
That was some
Two.
delay.
Okay, sounds like I got it. Okay. Hi. I did remind the VOD of
Hello?
fuckery, so...
Gotcha.
Nope,
Doubtful you heard me. I also went through a little tirade on it.
you guys are perfectly clear, actually.
Okay.
You guys are 100% of the time perfectly clear.
it's you that the bot has a struggle with.
No, the VOD does not have a struggle with me. You guys have a struggle with me, and thus responding to me is difficult.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
Yeah, because my connection to the VOD is not based on the internet. That's all Hearthstone doing its thing. And you guys come through just fine. I could not begin to tell you why.
Sounds like a download versus upload problem.
That is exactly what it is. My download is great. My download is fine. My upload tanks to like less than 4 MBS.
All right, got it. That's weird.
It's because of traffic on the line.
Interesting.
Check 1, check 2. Nope, I'm still down. Hang on.
Heck it.
Check 1, check 2.
We'll get to it eventually.
Check
You're clear through 2.
Check 3, check 4.
Heard it.
Clear through 4.
Okay,
Give us one more.
I think we're good for now. So we're just gonna keep going and see if we can keep going. So Kian, you asked if you'd ever seen anything like this before. It is a house that seems to have like fleshy humanoid legs around the base, like a millipede, moving around on its own. No, you haven't seen anything like that before. How many houses on the material plane do that?
I listen, I had started that statement with, I assume no. And I started it with that for good reason.
But it's making these ponderous, like, thumps as it pulls itself out of the mud because it weighs several tons.
What do you guys think, friend or foe?
It's coming towards you.
It's coming towards us regardless.
I wonder if we lucked out and we got one thump for another. We swapped one thump for another. I will say, if this is a friend, it's probably going to be the most interesting one I've ever made.
It comes up to you and stops. With the door facing you.
Uh-huh.
The
Any
doctor will
objections?
go ahead.
The building is a squat 3-story structure with a slate shingled roof and a worm-eaten wood wall. Dozens of tiny orbs of pale light buzz about the exterior like flies, but they don't make any noise. The structure rocks and heaves while it's in motion. And you smell food coming through the open windows. And you see smoke rising from the chimney.
Alright. No one's got an objection. I'm gonna make an advance.
I have none, Watcher.
Let's...
Yeah. So, shield up.
Worth investigating, I suppose.
Okay. So, shield up, gonna move towards it. Move towards the door.
Okay. The door
Nothing
is
happened.
unlocked.
We smell food,
Mm-hmm.
and one of the laws was hospitality.
Correct.
So instead of just letting myself in, knock.
Knock on the door. Okay.
That's something the Tails crew knows, though, not the Crown crew, I believe.
No, we got told that.
No, yeah, you got told that.
Okay.
So you knock, and you hear a woman's voice. She's older. You hear a soft chuckle, and then it's open.
Turn to the others, light nod, gonna open the door.
It's an inn. You immediately recognize it to be an inn. You step inside, there's a you're in a common room, basically. There's a counter, a bar counter, turned so that the long way faces the room and the short way faces the door. Behind it is an old woman. She appears to be human. She's just like, doing the ubiquitous innkeeper glass cleaning. In the inn are several people. People, but they're not what you expect. There's a couple of frog-like humanoids sharing like bowls of stew. There's a bugbear like sitting in the corner. It's not Burley, and sitting by the window having green tea is. How do I describe this woman? She appears to be human, possibly half-elven. She is beautifully terrible and terribly beautiful. She's dressed all in black. She's wearing like a flowing sleeved like bodice robe combo and a very tall hat. Anybody who wants to can make a history check. She's famous.
Okay.
Sims knows who this is. I think I know who this is, but I have a feeling the doctor might not. So history, you said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you've all rolled high enough so far. Yep, you all rolled high enough. That is Tasha. Archmage Tasha.
Well, I mean, I know in a sense just from Tasha's cauldron of everything, but...
Her.
That's...
She's just sitting by the window having some tea.
The doctor like gets this kind of nervous, excited smile. It's not every day you get to meet an archmage like this.
What's the forgive me, Fox. But what's the thing to like see through if something is an illusion? Isn't there a check for it?
It's a wisdom save.
Yeah, if you suspect there to be an illusion, it is an insight check, actually.
Okay. Mind if I make that?
Certainly.
Thank you, Kian. Very helpful.
There is an illusion. It's not on Tasha. There's an illusion on the window.
On the window? That she's sat next to?
Yes.
Can we see out of it right now?
Yes, it's different than the door that you're standing in front of. It's like a rolling meadow with like flowers and shit.
Interesting.
Kind of like Howell's private room from Howell's Moving Castle.
Yes, actually. And Tasha, like, barely pays you any mention. Like, the inn stops, you guys come in, she, like, glances up, like, oh, who came in? And then just goes back to her tea and looking out the window. The old woman at the counter, like, comes over to you, and when the last of you comes in, the door closes, and you don't feel any movement from the inn. And the old woman smiles at you, and she says, "Welcome to the inn at the end of the road. How can I help you? I've got rooms, hearty stew, and my famous plum pie, and information if you require it. From your smell, you're not from around here."
We have a unique smell, huh? Interesting.
Kettle Steam says, "Should we be concerned?"
No, the only illusion I can see here is the window. This
Do you know who
seems
this
safe.
is, Scion?
He says, "Yes, actually."
Then I would say potentially, at the very least, be on guard.
I thought you didn't know anything. I thought you didn't know anything of this realm.
Like, pauses, looks at you, gestures for the book. Do you give Kettlestein the book?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. She writes something and holds it up so that only Kian can see, and it just says with a heavy underline. It says, "Archmage Tasha is not from this realm, you boob."
Eh.
While a fair point, does that? Yes, I guess I would say this entire place is of a similar caliber.
Similar caliber to what? Oh, and if you're going to stay with us, I'll need your names for the ledger. Don't worry, no magic.
Like, pulls out a big ledger, opens it up, and like flips it over to you.
I hope you understand the hesitation so far, coming in from from a branch of the wilds and whatnot.
She nods and smiles at you, and she says,
For whatever protection you want, just something to note that you were here.
Thank you. The Watcher.
"Oh." She turned the book to you.
Yeah.
The doctor will write down doctor.
He was saying that while writing it.
Okay. You're at the Doctor, the Watcher. Kettlestein writes the Scion, and like numbers appear in the like other columns as you write your names. It looks like a date, but it's not a date you recognize. It's like the equivalent of somebody writing like February 33rd.
Oh.
Huh. Can I do an insight check to see if I get an idea?
Sure. It's like the equivalent of somebody writing February 33rd.
Damn it.
That Brick will just write the sergeant, following
Okay.
everyone else's lead.
Okay.
And I mean, Sirdas did the same as in writing the knight.
As he flips it back, glances at it, nods, closes the book.
What can I do for you? If anything.
If this is a safe place to rest, that would be appreciated.
Certainly, certainly. I have rooms, hearty stew, a common room to rest yourselves, my famous plum pie, whatever you need.
What's the cost of the rooms?
Nothing.
What is the cost of resting?
Nothing.
Did she tell us her name or what to call her?
She did not. She's not introduced herself yet.
I think the doctor will ask, like, after citing her name, what may we call you, ma'am?
She smiles and she says,
I see one of you is experienced.
she chuckles.
Just politeness.
She chuckles to herself, and she says,
Sue is my name.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for having us.
Dr. Lorelei, you notice something.
Yeah.
Simply by virtue of you also having this name, she doesn't say Sue, S-U-E. She says Tsu, T-S-U.
Ah, gotcha. I don't think the doctor, like, really betrays that she recognizes the name.
Mhm.
But I think she says, it's nice to meet you, Sue. And she, like, says it in a way that she knows that
Yeah.
it's TSU.
She smiles and nods at you.
The inn at the end of the road is my charge. I've been its keeper here for, well, since the old management.
I presume by that naming you would rather not go into it.
She says, it's actually funny. The way that you phrase that triggers a thing. She says, oh, what is her name? Hang on. Let me get this exactly right. Because she's going to lay a curse on her. I have to get this exactly right. Oh, come on. Give me... Where is it? Is it here? I'm very sorry, but again, she's gonna lay a curse, so I have to say this very specifically.
Yeah, I gotcha.
This place is interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, okay. So, Sue, like, you say, like, by that I take it you don't want to go into it, and Sue says, I can tell you that bitch Blightstraw has had too much of her way with this area. And her voice does get a little, like, mean when she says that.
Hey,
That is quite the name.
She, like,
Certainly
spits on the
sounds
floor and, like, stamps it out with her foot.
I can't say I've ever heard the name before.
I don't. Excuse me. I don't think that you would.
well, we appreciate your hospitality.
Nods.
While on the topic of names, though, is there anything you could tell me about the inn's namesake? It's a rather interesting name.
In the Queen's day, it was the talk of Prismere, wandered about all the realm, and offered a resting place to those in need if they were lucky enough to be in the right spot. Now I'm stuck in this swamp.
Is there a way for us to help you get it out of the swamp?
So two things happen at once. Sue says, kill the hag, and at the mention of the word hag, you hear, the sound of china clinking on china.
Like violently clinking, or just kind of like.
It's the loudest sound in the room.
Where did it come from,
Behind
roughly?
you.
The
It's
doctor
like-
look over her shoulder.
Yeah, you look over your shoulder, and Tasha has set her teacup down in the saucer, and she's staring at Sue.
The doctor kind of swallows nervously, fins kind of flatten. What does the doctor know about Tasha's knowledge of hags?
Make a history check.
Can I make that too?
You have disadvantage.
Fair enough.
How about Brick?
You can make it. John's just not from a city.
Yeah.
Right. Believe you me, after this adventure, if he survives, Kyan plans to spend a couple of weeks in Candlekeep.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll, Cal.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Things were being fucky.
Okay.
Very cool. Thank you, Kyan.
No, actually, you rolled high enough to get a question.
Oh, cool.
So what do you know about the history of Tasha with hags? It is said that Tasha is the mother of all hags. Whether or not that's literal or not is a different thing, but she is a powerful enchantress, and hags are known for enchantment.
Uh-huh.
She is also the daughter of, like, the archhag.
I know who that is. Would the doctor know the name of the archhag or
Probably
no?
not. No.
Didn't think so. I've done enough reading, but anyways.
So, yeah, Kyan, you have one question. Dr. Lorelei and Brick, you have two each.
John, do you want to go first since you only have one?
He should.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh, I don't know.
What information would best befit Kyan's knowledge that? fuck. For someone that tries to be ready for everything, this is a really hard question to pull information from.
Look, the game did not explicitly give me an excuse to use Tasha, but come on!
Right.
Tasha is cool, man.
Tasha is cool, and like this setting is perfect.
I've read through Cauldron of Everything a few times, and her little excerpt in it is really neat. I really like her personality too, as we see it from Cauldron of Everything. She's fun.
She is deadass one of the top 10 most terrifying motherfuckers ever written into D&D.
I was going to say, like, did we read the same book? Because, like, Tasha...
She's terrifying, but it's fun.
Not to sound like Mr. Light, but Tasha's got that big top energy.
The fact that she had to distance herself from a name because it started becoming as strong as her is terrifying to me.
Yes.
There's an excerpt in Cauldron of Everything that I love. It's just Tasha describing one of the subclasses added, and it's just, do you think the kilt is an essential part of the Fey Wanderer aesthetic? And if not, why are you so wrong?
Yep.
I know what my Fey Wanderers now need.
So what's your question?
So, you said she is considered the mother of all hags.
Yes. Whether that be literal or metaphorical, you don't know. But she is an archmage easily on the level of Mordenkainen, if not higher.
She claim protection towards all hags.
I'm sorry, restate your question?
In such a way that she is the mother of all hags, is there an unspoken protection to them from her?
As in, Tasha is immune to hags, or hags are immune to Tasha?
Boy, that question is really fucky. Hang on.
Yeah, sorry.
I know what you're trying to ask.
I think Jan is more trying to ask, like, does Tasha protect the hags?
God, no. God, no.
Like, it's effectively, yes, I am the mother of these creatures. Okay, are any of them like special to you? Do you particularly care for any of them? Are you gonna kill me if I drop a table on one of them?
Drop a house, I think, would be a better thing to say.
I like the idea of Kyan just carrying around a table with intent to drop. If I drop a table on them, I mean, look.
Just about the party's about to kill a freaking hag.
That fucking metaphor, though.
Kyan about to kill a hag. The party looks out a window. Tasha is standing there. Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna hurt me if I drop this table? Maybe.
Like, okay, it's more Tasha doesn't like the word.
I see.
Because of the negative connotation with it, probably.
She is technically a hag. Her mother is a hag. But she's like, okay, this is a really, really good example. Have you seen the Witcher Netflix series? And
Nope.
My internet is gone. Great. Perfect.
You only cut for like half a second there.
Cool. Have you seen the Witcher Netflix series, Gamzee?
I have not.
Okay. Shit. Have you played the games and
I've
or
seen
read
the part where he says that.
Okay, cool. Have you played the games?
About 20 seconds of the tutorial.
Cool. Have you read the books?
Nope.
Fuck. Okay.
I need to get into The Witcher. It looks like something I would be interested
It
in.
is so good. It's so good.
I'm sorry, Fox.
It's
I think
fine.
I'm more
So for those of you who know The Witcher, Hag to Tasha is like sorceress to Yennefer. But for Gamzee's
Anyway.
sake, she doesn't like being associated with hags.
It's hag to Tasha is like zombie to Dracula.
Vampire to Dracula. Actually, demon to Dracula.
Okay. Makes well enough sense.
Like, on the one hand, Tasha's like, these are people, like, they have names and they do things, and their magic is just misunderstood. And then somebody goes, they eat babies! And she goes, yeah! Like, that's Tasha's relationship with hags.
It's like, you
I'm
don't
not,
get to,
I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but also, they're people.
you don't get to dehumanize this group.
No.
But
Dehumanize them as much as you want. Just don't call them hags. Like, because Tasha is a hag, and Tasha makes a point to not be like that.
Yeah. Kind of, okay, this might be a stretch, but it's kind of like the distinction between Surface and Underdark Orc a little bit in Vom, I imagine.
A little bit, but also no. Like, I mean,
There's
look.
no such thing as a good hag.
Look, Tasha's chaotic neutral. Tasha's not a good hag. Excuse you.
She's done good things. It's close.
She's done good things. She's also completely destroyed things, like souls.
I mean, I don't know if it's in this timeline, but isn't Tasha hooked up with like a demonic prince or something?
That was a while ago. She's trying to get that forgotten about. Point being, it's less like she's protective of hags, and more like Sue said hag, and Tasha was like, bitch, what did I tell you? Like, it was more like that.
She isn't protective of hags.
She's protective of herself.
Protective of the identity of hags.
Yes.
The presence by which they give off, and the fact that they are an entity equal to any other.
Yes.
In terms of respect.
Yes. And a lot of them are bad, and Tasha acknowledges that, but also Tasha isn't. Tasha just enjoys, like, hags are the corrupting, like, people making bad deals and eating babies. These are not things that make a hag a hag. The things that make a hag are a desire for solitude, a penchant for enchantment magic, and the ability to fulfill the desires of others.
So a hermit wizard and specializing in enchantment who wants to help people can technically be considered a hag.
Correct.
Interesting.
I know one of my next concept for a D&D character. Excuse me.
Right? Fuck.
Z was technically a hag.
That's so cool.
Huh. Hey, we're the Fast of the Wilds.
Nah, we're probably not gonna. CZ. That's unfortunate, though.
So yeah, like,
I feel like Z's too busy mingling with high society.
right? Tasha, there has to be a reason Tasha is here, and it's probably not to check on her kids.
Are you kids playing nice? A picture of the hourglass coming just beating Zabilna.
Are you kids playing nice? The sound of gurgling as a hag looks nervously.
So anyway, Dr. Lambert, you have 2 questions each.
You go first, Sibs.
Unfortunately, Kian asked one of the questions I was going to ask, and I've been trying to cover up what I'm going to ask next.
Okay, do you have the other one?
That was I was always so thinking about, because it's like that was mostly what I wanted to know. I wasn't expecting to actually be able to roll that.
She's famous.
So,
She's famous
fair.
and outspoken in knowledgeable circles. Like let's be honest with each other. The Brotherhood of the Fountain of Life is like 2 steps removed from Force Grey.
Fair.
Like the circles that you run in are similar. Like, are Are you on a first name basis with Vajra Safar? No. Have you met Vajra Safar? Probably. Like,
all I can imagine is nervous little college freshman Dr. Lorelei just meeting Vajra, and it was completely silent from the doctor. And Vajra was just like, is this child about to pass out?
yeah, basically. Like, Vajra is, like, the most accessible of the big-name archmages, but, like, everybody knows Mordenkainen. He's got spells named after him. So does Tasha.
Tasha's the type of person to look at you and say, "You're a dumbass, and I can prove it mathematically."
Yes! Actually, she's the type of person to look at you and say, you're a dumbass, and then you can prove it mathematically. Because she's an enchantress.
I'm trying to think of what the doctor would have questions about.
Her jokes are killer, though.
I forgot.
Oh my god. Get out of my house. Passed my save on that one, motherfucker. Get out of my house.
She doesn't like being associated with the word hag, per se. What does she prefer people call her?
Archmage?
Fair enough.
Or her name? Or, excuse me.
Archmage
The
Tasha.
name that most people know. If you call her by her true name, she will kill you.
The doctor doesn't fucking know Tasha's fucking true name.
If you know that name, you have a
You have like 0.5 seconds to live.
Yeah, basically. This woman can plane shift.
Have you ever wondered
Finally,
if
the
it's
true name of Tasha. Dead.
It's a
true
transmission
name.
sound. You what?
I found it. The true name of Tasha.
Yeah, have fun in the positive energy plane.
Positive energy plane, nothing. Tasha just goes, oh, like teleports behind you. Hello, I cast Dominate Monster.
fascinating? Would you like to meet Goku?
Take inspiration, you bastard.
Goku confirmed.
Oh, fuck.
He's been playing a scheme drawing energy from him for years under the name Chi-Chi.
They have the same energy, you're right about that. We're never gonna get past this scene. We're just gonna be making jokes about Tasha for the rest of the campaign.
Correct.
Maybe.
I will be right back, so it's gonna get significantly better.
Somebody give me a fucking question!
Why are you like this?
I was born this way. Also, it's the trauma.
Same, bitch, same.
I will be right back.
Is the cauldron of everything like a known artifact or no?
No. Because that's technically her mother's.
Okay, got it. So never mind goes that question.
Well, no, that was the question.
Fair.
You have one more.
Fuck. So the doctor has base knowledge about Tasha, like what you said earlier.
Mhm.
Is there any way to get Tasha on your moderately decent side? I will never say good side with an archmage. I don't care who you are. How do we get on Tasha's moderately...
It is very easy to get on Elminster's good side.
And why is it kiss his ass?
Yeah, exactly. For Tasha, like... I can tell you definitively ways to get on her bad side.
What are those? Because that'll help. Use the word hag.
Use the word
obviously.
hag. Hit on her. Let me rephrase that. Hit on her for her looks.
Yeah.
Things not to say. You mean like from the spell? Isn't your mother Baba Yaga? Like, etc.
Don't focus on the title of who she is, basically.
I mean, focus on the title, yeah. Like, archmage. Like,
Yeah, like duh.
treat her with the respect of an archmage, and don't focus on the things that she didn't do. Like, don't focus on her bloodline. Don't focus on who her mother is. Like, focus on the shit that she has actually done, and she'll respect you.
I would ask what those things are, but I'm out of questions.
She is a brutally powerful enchantress. Like, like, it doesn't have her name on it, but, like, straight up, Charm Person is, like, hers.
Nice.
Like, she made that spell. Like, she's old. She's a hag. She's old as shit. Like,
When one has enough magic, age just becomes merely a number others have to obey.
like, Kian specifically looked for illusions. There is not an illusion on Tasha. There is, however, a transmutation.
Very fucking enough.
Brick?
I'll be right back.
Shit. I lost my train of thought. I was gonna ask Sib's question, like, what is Tasha known for?
Like,
what's
not her enchantments, but like events.
Achievements.
Like, okay, so let me put it this way. Mordenkainen is an abjurist, I think. Elminster is an evoker. Kelvin Blackstaff is an evoker. Tasha is an enchantress, and she is on par with them. Arguably stronger. She is a consummate sorceress and wizard. She can do magic. Like, she doesn't give a shit about the limitations that Maestra put in. She's just like, I'm gonna cast Wish. Deal with it. Like,
hey, Maestra, check this shit out!
basically.
Watch me flip you off.
She studies the weave, she studies how everything is intrinsically attached to it, and she pulls on that to make some of the, like, commonplace enchantments, but she's the one who discovered them. On top of that, she can, like, she's a very powerful sorceress, not sorceress, sorry, alchemist. She's an enchantress in the make items magical sense. She's a snappy dresser. She makes her own clothes. But generally, her main thing is a source of knowledge. She prefers the Feywild or her own demiplane for the solitude of just being able to sit and study. That's her jam. So, like, the likes of, you know, these world-shaping minds of, you know, Kelvin, Mordenkainen, Melf, Vajra, Elminster to a degree, like, these huge names will get a conundrum, they'll pool their resources and try to figure out the conundrum, and if they can't, somebody goes, let's ask Tasha. Like, that's her thing.
Okay, yeah.
I'm back.
Like, to say she's smart is such an understatement. Like, I don't have her stat block in front of me, but legitimately, I think Tasha's int is like 30.
She is the voice that knows all words.
Yeah.
And that's not a joke. Minor tidbit I read, she apparently called Asmodeus by half of his true name and got banished from his lair before she could finish. He banished her.
Yep.
Like, bitch, we're not playing that game.
Well, yeah, because if she'd finish it, she'd have Asmodeus in her thrall. That's how that works.
Bit gone.
Like, Tasha did not invent true names, but she figured them out.
Her name's really has such an interesting magic.
I love it so much. That and pack magic. Oh, excuse me.
You're gonna have to cut that music out.
It was less than 5 seconds. It should be okay.
It'll be fine.
Is should really a chance we want to take, though?
We'll worry about it later.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Let kid deal with what they're dealing with. And for now, let's recompile our information. Or as Brick asked both of the questions, Vader, I mean.
I've asked one.
Sorry about that. I'm back. And I think that was garbled enough that it's not going to get struck.
Cool. So.
What did I miss?
As first, nothing really.
Nothing.
As for second question, man, I'm really not sure.
Oh, don't call her a hex blood either.
Hex blood? Question mark?
It's a half hag. They're called hex bloods.
Oh, right! That's from Von Richten's, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I need to do reading into that too. I know that new idea for a character is getting added on to that. That's getting added on. Newt.
All right. I'm not sure what I want for my second question.
I mean, I've got one if you want it.
What's your suggestion?
Is there a good way to get into her good graces or gain boons?
I mean, Sib's kind of already asked that, is the thing.
Oh, did she? Sorry, I wasn't here for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
What in the fuck do you want, Cat?
Tasha's right there. She heard mention of her.
Apparently. Where is your cauldron? Can I have it?
We've discussed this. It's behind your bed where everything else vanishes.
Yeah, way to get into good graces and, like, get boons from Tasha is not to go into a conversation asking Tasha for shit.
Honestly, I think that the fact that Tasha is there is cool to the doctor, but I do not think the doctor, like, is comfortable enough to ask Tasha, like, "Hi, Archmage, can we have some information, please?"
Yeah.
The doctor is not stupid enough to do that.
Okay. I mean, if you guys, like, look and see that Tasha is staring at the barkeep and then go back to the barkeep, nothing's gonna happen. The scene will just resolve.
Yeah.
I think, like... Actually, no. Before I say that, Brick, do you have any ideas for your final question?
Not really.
Hockey, Gamzee?
Oh, I used my questions.
I was just wondering if you had an idea for another. Hockey, do you have any ideas?
I admit, not at the moment. Still not knowing enough to know what to ask, you know?
Fair enough. Well, we don't have to use all questions, so... But that's up to Vader if we're calling it there.
I think I'm good.
Okay. So yeah, you guys turn back to Sue, and Sue, like, gives a little, like, acknowledging nod to Tasha, and she turns back to you, and she says,
"You won't find any love of Lorna Blightclaw within these walls. You yourselves are not associated, are you?"
We don't recognize the name.
Blightstraw, excuse me. I always call her Blightclaw. Blightstraw.
No. Weird.
Well, sit. And I'll get you some stew, and we can talk about whatever it is you're here to do.
Would I be safe to release my little brother? He, like, shakes the shield.
Like, squints at you. And she goes to answer, and from behind you, you hear, "Let me see that."
Sorry? Who, like, looks over? Who's asking? Who's saying
Tasha's
that?
looking right at you now.
Do you want to see the eyes of Eagle?
I want to see that artifice shield you're holding, yes.
As you like.
She, like, stands up and, like, walks over. And, of course, she's wearing stiletto heels. So she clicks as she walks over. She takes the shield from you. Kian, to your perception, she's as tall as you are.
Huh.
She, like, takes the shield from you and, like, looks it over.
Who made this?
Who did make my shield? Who are the what's the creator clan?
Bryn.
Bryn.
Bryn are the forgers, Zoc are the, like, inventors.
It was a collaborative work between Clan Zoc and Clan Bryn.
I did not ask you the clan, I said who.
Like, snaps her eyes up from the shield to you. Can you make a wisdom save?
The
You get
doctor,
+3.
very polite nervousness from the doctor, hands behind her back, fins kind of like dropped down.
I think with that snap and all, that's definitely kind of like defense on guard moment.
You failed, Kian.
I imagine.
So, in your head, in addition to that, you hear,
Answer the question that I asked you the first time I asked you, oaf.
Hey. I gotta think.
Mhm.
Because it's me, I have names.
mm-hmm,
And I spend way too much time thinking about my characters.
mm-hmm.
And feel free to change these as you need.
Mhm.
It was Grumman Lighthammer of Clan Bryn. And Tavil of Clan Zoc.
There you go. Those are good. She nods smartly and holds the shield back out to you. And like, if you take it, she turns to Sue before you say anything, and she says,
There's a fire elemental in it. It should be fine.
and it turns and walks back to her seat. Hello?
Hello.
We hear you. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
It's just none of our places to speak, so... well, it's Gamzee's place to speak, but not anyone else's, really.
So Sue, like, nods at you, Kian. And Breck, like, pops out.
Yeah, Brick knows better than to interrupt someone like her.
Mm-hmm.
The doctor is the doctor, and is both too polite and too much of a pussy to even consider it.
Actually, before she walks away, where is the spear of the Tidecaller?
On her back.
Visible?
Of course, she can't really hide it.
So she gives the shield back, says it'll probably fine, turns completely away from you, takes 2 steps back to her table, stops, and slowly turns back around.
I think the doctor isn't focusing on Tasha anymore. I think she's like looking at back to like Sue and Kian at that point.
Okay. Is anybody looking at Tasha?
Serenith is.
Brick still is.
Okay.
I think Gamzee might have dropped.
The look on her face is different now. When she was talking to Kian, it was like cool indifference. Now it's like it's like somebody just pulled out a puppy. Like, she's not giddy, but all of a sudden she's like very curious. And I think like Kettle Steam like taps Dr. Lorelei on the arm really quick and is like, should we be concerned? And like points at Tasha.
Looks back at Tasha.
And Tasha like takes a step closer, And it takes her a second, but she smiles, and it's not like an evil smile. It's not like a hard smile, but that's what I mean. It takes her a second, and she holds a hand up, and she says, "I'm sorry, I don't believe I got your name."
Kind of like trying, like she's looking at the doctor, right?
Mm-hmm. Who's right in front of you.
Call me the doctor.
I'm not going to take it, Doctor. Why does everyone do that?
It's less, that I thought you were going to take it, Archmage. It was more, well, you're the Archmage. Kind of starts tailing off into mumbling about trying to be respectful, but
I should like to know your name, dear.
There is no sentiment in the word dear. It's just something she's heard someone else say.
Yeah. They call me Dr. Sue Lorelei.
Where did you get that trinket, Dr. Sue Lorelei?
I'm trying to remember exactly where, but I know it came from Chult.
Firefinger.
Firefinger in Chult, in the Chult continent in the jungle, place called Firefinger.
Would you come over to my table, just for a moment?
Of course, Archmage. And she'll follow Tasha.
Yeah, you follow nothing. Tasha reaches around, puts a hand between your shoulders, and guides you.
Yeah, figures.
And we never saw the doctor again.
What did the rest of you do?
Yeah.
I mean, this is an archmage, so it's like shit. I think there's some flaring of the nostrils, but still, not trying to draw steel or anything, just
Yeah, I mean, Kettle Steam is looking after the doctor and looking back at you guys and looking after the doctor and fidgeting.
Yeah, this is a shit moment, kind of.
Let's...
Sarah has her arms, crossed in front of her, kind of serious stare moment.
Okay.
Brick's gonna keep an eye on things, but he's not gonna intervene.
Okay. So, Dr. Lorelei, you're sat down, and Tasha, sits down across from you. And again, that, not painful, but not exactly cheery smile is on her face.
I think it went.
Oh, did it? Yep.
There was, a long pause in between things.
Check 1, check 2.
Hello.
Hi. So that same smile returns, and once you get seated, she says,
Can I offer you some tea?
Sure.
Do you have
and the doctor kind of goes to the back of her ear.
Yeah. Do you have a preferred blend?
Not particularly. I'm willing to try just about anything.
She literally just waves her hand and a teacup appears in front of you.
Blinks, but thank you. And she'll take a sip of it.
It's is Dr. Lorelei a tea connoisseur?
She'll probably drink it whenever she's offered it. She'll drink coffee or something whenever she's offered it, but I don't think she particularly knows a lot about it.
This is exactly what Dr. Lorelei thinks of when someone says the word tea.
Got it.
And after a moment, Tasha says,
You seem the curious sort, dear. You must have questions.
I have a lot of questions about a lot of things. Kind of a nervous chuckle.
Well, go on.
Well, our group is doing someone a favor by taking a look around here, and, well, we think we know where to start, but we
You're here
aren't
to rescue
exact-
Sibylla.
Yes,
Just
actually.
completely nonplussed.
Yes, actually, we are. I wasn't sure if, like, something bad would happen if I just outright said it.
For you, yes. For me, not so much.
Fair enough. Thank you.
I'm not
But,
particularly afraid of the...
Like, she, without hesitating, she says,
I'm not particularly afraid of the Hourglass Coven.
Them. We had suspicion that it was them.
Well, your suspicions are confirmed.
Oh boy.
There's 3 of them, 1 in each section of Prismia. They've divided it, minus the palace.
2 questions that come from that. Who are they? And, what's happening in the palace?
I don't know. That is to say, I don't know what's happening at the palace. I can't get into it. I can tell you what it's supposed to be, which is, well, a fairy princess castle.
Nods.
I'm working on it. I can tell you this. There are 3 hags
Starting-
in the Hourglass Coven.
oh, am I cutting out again? Balls. Doot, doot, doot.
Literally after I said it, it started to clear again.
Check 1, check 2.
Check 3, check 4.
Cool.
She says, there's 3 hags in the Hourglass Coven. 1 in hither, 1 in thither, and 1 in yon. The one you need to concern yourself with right now is Bavlorna Blightstraw, because you're not getting out of hither as long as Bavlorna is on the board.
You cut for a good chunk of that.
Ugh.
We heard hither, thither, and yon.
And then it cut, and then Bavlorna on the board.
The one
Yeah,
that
it
you
skipped.
the one that you need to focus on right now is Bavlorna Blightstraw, because you can't get out of thither as long as Bavlorna's on the board.
The doctor's like nodding along, sipping the tea.
Now, I have a question for you.
Of course, what is it?
Are you familiar with Nautilus the Tidecaller?
Is the doctor familiar with Nautilus the Tidecaller?
Make a history check with disadvantage. Religion check with disadvantage. That's a big negatory.
Politely shake head. No, I'm afraid I don't.
You're carrying his royal scepter.
Fins kind of like perk up and then immediately flatten. I wasn't aware that that's what the spear was.
Well, it's inert right now. It's got 3 forms, technically. Inert, awakened, and exalted. Many magic items have this, in simple terms. But more to the point is the origin of that weapon. Are you familiar with the Elemental Princes?
Another religion check, or is that
Yep.
a solid
Mhm.
negatory? Religion, doot.
Nope.
Shakes head again.
Are you familiar with the 9 Circles of Hell?
I think the doctor can honestly answer vaguely.
Each circle is ruled by a prince, lorded over a specific sin of man, etc., etc.
Nods.
The Elemental Princes are similar, but their domains are the forces of creation.
She nods along.
There are 4. Nautilus the Tidecaller.
I have to get my notes.
The doctor will like nod after every name she says.
Zane Terra the Earth Mother.
Nods.
Sulfurion the... I can't remember what I said. I think it was Firekeeper? Sulfurion the Firekeeper. And...
I actually have trouble pronouncing this one.
For some reason, I thought air, and my brain just went, oh, I know that one, Enki the Jade Whirlwind.
It
Al
looks like
Zahari
Al-Zahari?
the Windseeker.
nods.
They are, in every way, the embodiments of the forces of creation. That weapon you're carrying, if it were fully empowered, is... Have you ever noticed that the smaller a magic item's name, the more powerful it tends to be?
I think it cut.
Ugh. Internet, please. I would like to get through the night. Thank you. Check 1, check 2.
Check 3, check 4.
Little late. Check 1, check 2.
Hello.
Okay.
Check 3, check 4.
There we go, there we go. She said, are you familiar with how a magic item's, like the shorter a magic item's name, the more powerful it tends to be?
You
It
cut
cut again.
immediately again.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay. Nothing you can really do about it while shitternet is happening.
No, there isn't, but that doesn't make it any more bearable.
Didn't say bearable, but it isn't your fault.
Check, check.
Check, check.
Hello?
Okay. Tasha said, have you noticed how the shorter a magic item's name, the more powerful it tends to be?
The doctor will nod, because I imagine the doctors had experience with this.
There are those more simply minded inclined that would refer to that spear simply as sea or water.
Sea or water? Oh. Fins drop a little more. Oh. Am I going to need to give that back at some point? Because I'll do it. Don't get me wrong there.
If
But
Nautilus comes calling for it, and I imagine he's got bigger things to worry about right now, what with the war.
the what?
The war.
Blink.
Did I assume my question didn't come through?
You have not
We
said
haven't heard
anything in
nothing.
about 30 minutes.
I am so pissed. I hit my mute button on my headphones that long ago.
Yes.
Dude, I've been talking and just thinking that I've been getting fucking ignored.
When do I ever ignore you?
When I say dumb shit.
No, I still comment on your dumb shit. I tell you to stop.
That's true. Wow. I was having a spike in paranoid anxiety for no reason.
Did you stop the doctor when she went over with Tasha or something?
No, I've been like making comments and asking questions and just being like, oh, okay.
What are your questions?
Well, okay. I'll be really honest with you. A lot of them I don't remember. The
That's-
most prevalent one at the moment is can we hear them talking? Because I doubt we would have sat terribly far away.
You're not sat anywhere. You're standing by the bar still.
So
and yeah, she's like 2 tables
that
back.
got lost too. Okay, cool.
I told you, you've been down for about 30 minutes.
Damn. Call me hose, cause I'm mad.
That one took
It's
me a
my own
minute.
fault. It's my own fault, and I completely understand that fact. But man,
For your notes, you might want to write those down, by the way. So Furion, the Flamekeeper, Al-Zahari, Al-Zahari, the Windseeker, Nautilus the Tidecaller, and Zantera the Earth Mother.
I might need the other 2 again. I got Sulfurion and Zentera.
Al-Zahari's in chat,
Also, okay.
and then Nautilus.
It was Al-Sahari the
Windseeker.
Wind Seeker.
I might change Sulfurian's title because it's too close to Windseeker, but I haven't found one that I like yet.
The Flame Guard.
He's bigger than that. Talk amongst yourselves, though. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and the internet should be fine for you guys. So,
Got it. Sorry, hon. I kind of just thought your internet had died out, or I would have said something.
No, I've been talking this whole time, and I was getting real fucking anxious about the fact that I was being ignored. I was so fucking anxious about it.
Sorry, hon. It's ADHD. It's on for never seen projection.
I think I was doing that. Which was neat. But neat. Anyway, a lot of things coming up here. Not sure how to feel about any of it.
Well, we know that we can safely ask Tasha about things now. Well, somewhat safely.
You can.
Yeah. The doctor's definitely... Should the doctor ask questions about the 3 hags? Because we now know that as long as this Bavlorna woman is on the board, we can't leave this area. So, like... Okay. Outside... Okay, I've purposefully avoided huge chunks of Wild Beyond the Witchlight to avoid spoilers and, like, cheating. I know from reading, however, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, some hags have a weakness. I'm trying to figure out if the doctor would know if hags have weaknesses like that. Because we
Is
should.
the weakness repeatedly stabbing?
By the way, you are
one
echoing.
person at a time. Because I could not make heads nor tails of any of that.
You're echoing there, love.
Only when she's got her push to talk up.
Better?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can always ask her if she has any advice. Like, what do you suggest we do to take care of the Hourglass Coven?
I wouldn't say the name.
Like, she isn't Ghana, but, like, what do you think we should do to take care of those 3? I'm not phrasing this as the doctor because it hasn't come up yet.
I mean, probably wouldn't hurt to ask.
I'd suggest wording it as, if you know our mission, then can you give us information on how to deal with the 3?
That was basically gonna be it. This is more a Sibs question. I wonder why they're called Hourglass.
Dunno.
But maybe we'll find that out. And if not, I'll ask Kit and then we can find it out the Foxbard reason. I really do like Wilds Beyond the Witchlight, though. If I, once we're done with this, I may consider running part of, like an Odeon through, Wilds Beyond.
I still find it crazy that it turns out you basically apparently have water or sea spear on you.
Fucking for real.
This thing is just like straight up, hey, this is the plaything of a borderline deitic figure, and you are just carrying this bitch around.
Oh,
Well,
really? Thanks.
It's in an inert state, at least.
Right.
Yeah, for now.
But that's still mildly terrifying all the same.
All the things it can do, and that's just its inert state? What the fuck is this thing gonna do if the doctor can wake it up?
Take over the doctor and flood all of eternity?
I'm just gonna say you might find out soon.
Ocean man.
If you ask, she might be able to give you the details on how to awaken it.
Okay, I know we joked about it, but now I'm wondering if the doctor is going to literally flood Schult now.
The doctor is not
No.
going to flood Schult.
I didn't say the doctor was going to do it on purpose.
You've already cursed it.
Shut up, Vader. I'm kidding.
Also, I've just been reading up on the Hexblood race. Their in-game stats real quick. They're powerful.
Yeah, they are a very interesting race.
I forgot that the Hexblood was a thing, not gonna lie. I read up to the Reborn in Von Richten's, and then I went, oh, this would be perfect for my undead necromancer. Clickety, clickety, click. And I need to continue reading through all these source books, with obvious exception of Wilds Beyond the Witchlights. I just need to do more reading in general.
I still kind of want to play a Harengon.
Harengon or the Rabbit Folk, right?
Yeah.
They look neat. I like them. Though I will not lie, there's some pretty cool magic items in Wild.
I know you and Kit have made the joke several times before, but if you're gonna do a Harengon, you really it feels hard to me to not go like Harengon with like haha Sharingan meme. You know what I'm saying?
Warlock Harengon with Devil Sight. Yep.
You'd want Devil Sight and you'd want Baby's First Witch's Eyes or Witch Sight. Maybe a couple tags into some kind of probably some kind of wizard.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what am I saying? Pyromancy wizard mainly, or Pyromancy sorcerer mainly, and then Shadow Monk.
With Shocking Grasp.
With Shocking Grasp. There it is, baby.
I found a meme and I'm sending this backstage for later.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. What'd I miss?
Mostly
Not
just
really
this.
anything. Me and Vader worked out
Making
how to
dumb
make
jokes
a-
about the Harengon again.
Yeah. How to
This
turn-
is
how to-
just- I know.
We were talking about
we worked out Sasuke.
I'm glad I went and did what I did instead of waiting till the end of the stream, because apparently I'm sick as hell.
Oh no,
Yeah,
Ooh.
I feel better now though.
that's good.
Anyway, so you said the war, what war? And Tasha says, unless Gamzee had anything else.
I was just earlier. I had said, yeah, we're gonna take once they go off. We're gonna take a seat not far away.
Okay.
Or Kiana is at least.
Okay.
But,
Do you want any food?
I mean, letting that stand is up to you. 'Cause,
Yeah, no, that's fine. Nothing's stopping you from doing that.
yeah, if we can get soup, fuck yeah, bro.
Well, stew.
Stew. We can
Party
get stew.
stew wouldn't be bad.
Stew makes the world go round, bro.
Agreed. I got some soup bones recently, so I'm going to be making stock relatively soon.
Oh,
Lucky.
sounds good as shit.
So-
I think my dad made red beans and rice.
I'm coming over.
No, you aren't.
Cannot stop me from taking your red beans and rice. You cannot stop me.
Are you finished?
Yes. For now.
So yeah, you say war, what war? And Tasha says, I'm slightly more surprised than the average person of you not knowing about the war between the Tritons and the Marrow.
I'm not a Triton. I'm a water Ganassi.
Close enough. I don't mean that in any superficial way. I mean, I'm surprised you're not kept abreast of the politics.
Not particularly. I'm a doctor by trade. I prefer to keep to the helping the injured. It's why I was in Chult in the first place.
There's a lot of that in Chult. Oh, fair warning, there's Marrow here.
Does the doctor know what the Marrow are?
yes. A marrow. So there's two. There's like 4 aqueous kingdoms, or I guess cultures. There's the mermaids, the tritons, the marrow, and the Sahuagin.
Okay.
Mermaids and marrow are basically the same coin, but different sides. So mermaids tend to be more like dolphin-like in their appearance, whereas marrows are more shark-like.
Okay.
And then tritons and Sahuagin are also kind of like that.
What I'm reading right here is that marrow are actually abyssal.
So?
Just nothing. Never mind.
What?
No, I was just making a comment.
I mean, what is the depths of the ocean often called?
I was gonna say there's actually certain parts to the Farinian Ocean that are just dead-ass straight-up links that struggle between connecting to the Underdark and the Abyss.
And the plane of water.
And the Plane of Water.
Okay.
3 more reasons to say fuck the ocean.
Like, yes, marrow are demonic, or, demonic, technically, yes. But they are also aqueous.
Uh-huh.
And
Classified as monstrosities
right?
by the books.
Right? I like, you are free to make your point, man. I just don't know what it was.
Not really any point, just relaying information.
Okay. If I may say, when you said, I'm reading here that marrow are abyssal, it sounded like you were correcting me?
Not really, just offering more information.
No, by all means. And feel free to correct me, for the record. It wasn't clear what you were trying to convey.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries. So yeah, there's apparently a war going on between the Tritons and the Marrow.
And apparently there are marrow here.
Yes.
What does the doctor know about the marrow?
Make a... Are you asking culturally or physically?
Physically.
Make a medicine check with advantage.
Yo, a while ago you said to me, don't make me come up with a difference between Triton and Marrow unless I have to.
I have to.
And I know, I was gonna say, and I'm weirdly glad you found that excuse.
So, physically, a marrow differs from a mermaid in that they can have legs, and they tend to have a membrane down their back that serves as like a water sail, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Think like manta ray.
Oh, okay.
But under that, okay, this is a really good way to describe a marrow. Bear with me. If I say the word shinobi kite, do you know what I'm talking about?
I believe so.
Imagine a shinobi kite underwater. That is basically what a marrow looks like.
Oh, okay.
It's a humanoid figure underneath this swim sail membrane. And then give them, like, sea monster head.
Got it.
They are...
Okay, I got it.
They are chaotic evil. They are destroyers. Their purpose is to wreck things in the name of either the Abyss, or in some cases, the likes of, like, Dagon.
Got it. Hello?
Hi. I was waiting on my internet
Sorry,
to fix.
Okay, got it. I wasn't sure if it was my internet or yours. Got it.
It's mine. Any other questions?
What is the significance of the fact that I'm being told this? Other than, well, they're kind of like violent, apparently.
Being told what? That there are marrow here?
That they're here.
You look like a Triton.
Just like as a general heads up, I guess?
Yep.
Yeah. Ah, got it. I think upon registering that, the doctor kind of goes, oh, thank you for that information. It's good to know.
She nods. And she says,
They're only in the deeper parts of the swamp for what it's worth. Now.
Now?
I want that spear.
Oh.
Fuck off.
While we wait for the internet to fix, I'm gonna go pee real fast. I'm sorry.
did it not come through?
Yeah, it did.
We
cut off?
we heard. Yeah, it kind of jumped. You cut off and like so. Pause. Long dramatic pause. I want that spear.
Yep, that's all she said.
Okay.
Sorry. I only just realized that the internet hadn't paused and that it was an intentional one.
You're fine. You're fine.
John has more than likely been listening into most of this,
Probably.
and he is not pleased with the concept of giving up that spear.
The doctor's like fins like kind of twitch a bit, and it's like, with all due respect, why?
Because it's the royal scepter of Nautilus. It's one of the legendary weapons of the elements, the forces of creation.
Understandable, but...
Why does a mortal climb a tall mountain? Because it's in front of them.
Understandable, but this spear, a C, has done my group a lot of good in my hands, and...
She, like, scoffs and rolls her eyes. She's like,
I don't want to keep it.
What do you want to do with it, then?
I want to take it for a bit. You'll have plenty of distraction dealing with Bavlorna anyway. And when I have done a few experiments, I'll give it back to you. Or Nautilus, if he comes first.
Before I do that, I do have a genuine question for you.
She nods.
You said that this was its inert state. How would one go about awakening it?
I haven't the faintest idea, that's why I want it.
Fair enough. Alright. So it's just a couple of experiments and then I'll get it back once you're done, correct?
Providing it's not destroyed in the experimentation process, or Nautilus gets to it first, yes.
Fins kind of drop.
She really likes making these cases harder for herself, doesn't she?
She's Tasha.
Tasha doesn't care.
I mean, to be fair, in a way, you can say that for practically all archmages.
Yeah,
Stone Mother, not Earth Mother. I don't know if I said Earth Mother.
you did.
Zaintera the Stone Mother.
In all fairness, is the doctor willing to refuse her?
The thing is, Tasha's not being threatening aside from her nature. Like,
Yeah.
This is to me, this is the equivalent of like the reliable popular chick being like, come on, please.
a little bit, though, yeah, she might break it. It's unlikely, but it is a legendary artifact that Tasha has admitted she doesn't know anything about. There is a chance.
She breaks it. Oh fuck. Vaja. Temporal congruency. Now!
On the one hand, the doctor is kind of scared of Tasha. On the other hand, this is an item that has done the doctor some great good, and if it breaks, that is out of the doctor's palm.
True. Tasha has made no move to take it or be threatening.
Yeah, like, she isn't taking it or being threatening. It's more just the doctor pondering, like, okay, on the one hand, this is an archmage. This is someone who knows this. She knows more about this than you. She proved it by knowing that this is the scepter of this Nautilus person, this Nautilus entity. On the other hand, she admits she doesn't know much about it, and if this breaks, then you are down a weapon. A good weapon at that.
It's be without it for a bit and risk losing it and get something better back, or keep it as it is.
We are never getting something better than that, but better than as it is.
I mean, that's not true.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to say it here, but I'll say it after show.
Like, Tasha said it can be awoken.
I think the doctor, thinks for a second and takes the spear off her back and lays it across her lap. And providing it doesn't break and Nautilus doesn't come for it first, I will get this back. Correct?
Without a great deal of time passing, yes. And if it breaks, I'll give you a wish.
Blinks a wish?
Within reason.
Understandable, of course. Looks down at the spear.
So you hesitate and look down at the spear, and she sighs.
Fine. A wish and a drink from my mother's cauldron.
I wasn't doing that, but the doctor doesn't know anything about the cauldron, correct?
I mean, you know that her mother is basically the arch hag. Hags have cauldrons that do things.
I'm sorry, it wasn't meant to be a challenge to a wish. That's already an amazing thing for you to offer me.
Limited.
Sorry, repeat.
Limited. She said the word limited.
It's still a wish, Archmage. It's still a very generous offer for a spear like this. But I've been thinking, and I trust your judgment, and she'll slide the spear over to her.
So she takes it, nods.
I do have another question, if you're okay with me asking one.
She nods, and at the same time, flicks her wrist, and she's holding a vial. She just sets it on the table. It's one of those crystal vials with the facets on it.
Yeah.
It's one of those. She sets it down as she takes the spear, but she nods at you to continue.
What was the name she said of the hag, the one on the board right now?
Bavlorna Blightstraw.
I don't know if it's safe for me to say the name, but the woman ruling over this realm right now.
She scoffs when you say woman.
I don't know what else to call her. I don't know what her title is proper.
Old Lorna, Batty Lorna, the Demon of Song?
Well,
no.
Well,
You fucking do me like that, you son of a bitch.
Whenever Kitsune does a giggle like that, immediate recoil reaction happens.
I will salt your fields if you do me like this.
I slipped a thing in there and Gibson can't talk about it.
Worst part is you're gonna make me help make it.
Yep.
And I'm gonna love every second of it.
Anyways. Well, old Lorna, she's what we have to worry about here.
Mm-hmm.
How would we go about getting her off the board? Or the other two, for that matter. Do you know how to get them off the board. I don't
deal
mean
was the spear
to do anything
for
vicious.
hither. I'm not telling you about the other two.
Sorry, repeat.
She said the deal was the spear for hither. I'm not telling you about the other two.
Understandable.
How much do you know about where you are?
I think the doctor will repeat back what she knows.
What, did you get that information secondhand from a kinku?
Kind of? Yes?
What's with you, Mom?
Tasha sighs.
You're mostly right, but it's general. Useless. What you need are the bylaws of Prismere.
Well, intention matters, hospitality, and the doctor lists off the last one. Sibs can't remember what it is. I know, if I just don't know what the others are.
Zybilna has imposed specific rules on her realm. She's not dead, because the rules are still in effect. The rule of hospitality, the rule of ownership, and the rule of reciprocity.
Sib's question, what does reciprocity mean?
Give and take.
Reciprocate. If that was more familiar.
Okay. She's alive, so did old Lorna set up new rules on top of those,
She's
or
not
can
strong
she
enough. She's tried to weaken those and has had limited success.
Okay.
Simply put, when a friend, an enemy, or a stranger enters your home, you are expected to be gracious and accommodating to them until such time as they prove, by their words or actions, undeserving of such hospitality.
Okay.
By its very definition, so long as you are cordial, none of the Coven can assault you, providing you are on their territory.
Okay.
Rule of ownership. You must not steal from a friend, an enemy, or a stranger. To take something that doesn't belong to you without the rightful owner's permission is a crime and an unforgivable breach of etiquette. Oh,
Okay.
theft of any sort, word, deed, feeling, physical possessions, or Feywild treasures. These things, to quote Zybilna, are unforgivable. Therefore, if it happens to you, you can seek reparations from the Feywild itself.
How does that work?
She glances over at the table. She says,
So if any of you have lost something, keep it in mind.
Head tilt?
And the rule of
Is that obvious we're listening?
You breathe loud enough that I can shoot you in the dark.
That's fair.
The rule of
That's not a terribly hard feat.
I was talking to the dwarf.
Oh.
The rule of reciprocity. When a friend, an enemy, or a stranger offers you a gift,
she gestures at the Spear of the Tide collar,
you are obliged to accept it and offer something of comparable value in return. Such reciprocation need not happen immediately. Which means all 4 of you are in debt to Miss Sue.
5 of you.
Okay.
I figured as much. Everything comes at a price after all.
That's not a bad thing.
I never said it was.
The rules of this place are ever more interesting.
Equally, most Feywild entities have an allergy of sorts. If you can find that, you gain an advantage over them if faced against them in some form of trial. And then there's the whole matter of true names.
I assume you mean more so than just cold iron.
How do you know about that?
He pulls out the sword that he got from Yarnum Koss.
Like the sapphire sword?
Mm-hmm.
She stares at you for a minute.
The doctor will kind of bounce the knife on her leg a bit.
An
Like,
older man. But
she slowly, like, stands up. What in the name of planes-hopping bullshit are you carrying?
no, I call it the Aurora of the North.
I call it anathema to this realm.
There was an older man we encountered.
We went to the
Gave us-
fucking carnival, didn't you?
That's how we got here.
Right on the money, ma'am. That was our apparently
I'll give you
our
a vial
only lead.
equal to that one if you let me destroy it right now.
A vial?
I'll give you 2.
What's it do?
Whatever you want.
It's a flask of the cauldron, correct?
That's right. She's not looking at you.
Okay, I really need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go on. Mixing planes is not only dangerous for you, it's dangerous for everyone. Witchet might know that.
I think that's already a game I'm playing. He like points at Vrak.
What do you mean? He's from... Wait. What
This
realm are
is
you
my
from?
little brother.
What is your world?
We're from. I don't know what our world at large is called. The one with Waterdeep?
Faerun. The elemental is from Faerun, that's fine.
Is that not still mixing planes?
Not really. Not in the sense that
Right.
I'm saying. Think of it more like... less like your clan Grawl mixing with clan Roshan bearing a child, and more like someone from one of your storybooks suddenly appearing in Candlekeep. That is bad for everyone, everywhere. Gods forbid the Dragon Queen ever figures that out.
Dragon Queen.
You know the Dragon Queen. Everybody knows the Dragon Queen.
Why would you invoke her in such a place?
She's special in that regard. Her and the Platinum Abomination.
Sounds like you don't like either of the draconic gods.
They're dragons.
Still,
Have you ever met a dragon that was pleasant to be around?
I'm back.
points at Cyrodiil.
Oh, please, she's not a dragon.
I think
point-
Cyrodiil does a bit of a, like, the nod of, well, you're not wrong.
Rashal the page turner has entered the chat.
Well,
The point being is Tiamat, by her nature, can appear in these different spheres. And if she realizes that that is a special ability, she could destroy everything. Which, knowing Tiamat, she wants to do. The point is, that sword is dangerous.
As is this one, I suppose. Taps the Bloodseeker at his side.
I am going
Why would you
to
tell her?
kill that magician.
I would suggest you forgive him. We asked for weapons that can solve our problems.
They can do that. They can solve every problem. That's the thing about Oblivion.
Well, true, if everything's dead, there are no problems, right?
Not so much dead as non-existent.
Lord has already mixed magics with my brother. Is that of concern?
Not particularly. Not until something goes wrong.
By my attunement to the weapon, I'm unaware of anything that can go wrong with it.
Let me ask you something. You're Goliath of keen whatever you have. Have you ever noticed how a crossbow of a soft folk can work fine and then one day simply throw its limbs in opposite directions?
You mean to say that the difference in the realms can cause this weapon to eventually decay in a degree that most weapons of our own plane do not?
Fail randomly, not so much decay. And that failure will cause... Are any of you arcanically minded? This would be so much easier if I could use technical terminology.
Rick is half, the sergeant. The sergeant is half technical minded.
She looks at Brick and she says, Spell Cascade. Wild Magic Spell Cascade.
I know what that means. Wow.
Leading to damage
Dun
of the
dun.
weave, and then some.
I
Dun dun.
assume from Sparky's knowledge I'm familiar with this
Make an Arcana check.
idea. Sure.
Are you familiar with the term Event Horizon, Vader?
Yes.
The spell,
Oh,
a
God.
spell cascade is the big brother of a wild magic surge.
Uh-huh.
It's a self-replicating wild magic surge.
Jeez.
Oh god.
Oh. Hi, that's bad.
Just a bit. If you're lucky, it will simply turn everything around you into snow and teleport you 500 feet in the air. If you're not lucky, it will void this entire sphere. That's not the chance I want to take.
I suppose not. There are several non-magical things we acquired too. Do those pose the same risk?
I doubt it. And with some testing of those, I might be satisfied and return them to you. Or modify them enough that I can. Don't worry, I'm a deft hand.
I don't doubt that, Archmage.
This is our character, but if we're gonna do this, keep in mind, Sibs, you have cold iron on you as well.
Sibs is not here.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm here.
Oh, hi, welcome
Wait,
back.
yeah, I thought she was here.
I
Yeah,
didn't
she
hear her
said
come
she was
back.
back.
Is it the fact it's cold iron, or is it the fact that it's
No,
magic? The knives aren't magic.
It's the stuff that's magic that she's worried about.
Yep, it's the Sapphire Greatsword and the Bloodseeker.
The knives are magic. They're just good materials.
Correct.
Not magic yet.
Ah. Well, and my sword ain't magic at all either, so
Nope.
I'm good.
And imbuing them with magic from this plane is theoretically safer?
Correct.
It'll be safe if we remove magic from this plane, then took it back to our own.
You misunderstand. Plane, in this sense, encompasses the Feywild and the realm that you know, as well as the realms
True.
connected to it. Think of, for the sake of simplicity,
sphere. The spheres you mentioned earlier.
Precisely.
I presume each sphere contains its own set of planes, and those that can travel between them pose a threat to the other spheres.
There is a very limited group of those individuals. For what it's worth, I'm one of them.
I'd call that a planeswalker, but that feels like I'd be doing such a feat a disgrace.
I believe that's the term.
The
normally
colloquial
used.
term, I'm surprised you know it. Oh, on that note, if you ever meet one, avoid them. Most of them are completely batshit insane.
Forgive me, Sergeant. Did you not mention a strange name when referring to your rifle?
As a matter of fact, we've already met one. Kind of adjusts his back, showing the rifle. Mentioned something about Greyhawk.
Ebonhawk is what he said, actually. I think.
Okay.
I think I said Ebonhawk. I think it said it's the Greyhawk rifle, but it's from Ebonhawk.
Okay.
That would be slightly confusing.
Yeah, sorry. It's like pauses. Who did you say you met?
I can't recall his name off the top of my head.
Sibs can't? I feel like the doctor would.
Oh, wait. I might have him in my notes, because Z.
Yeah. You probably have him down as the cocksucker.
There is not you joke, there is not an insignificant chance.
I know, right? It's probably the elf hyphen quote cocksucker end quote.
That is still one of the funniest fucking things I've ever heard.
It
happen
was real
here.
good. And shout out again to Gamzee for being a sport for that scene.
I
No,
adored
cocksucker.
that scene.
Oh.
And if I adored that scene, and I'm sad that I can't really do anything with Z, because I feel like I could have done him so much better if I didn't focus on the mechanical part of him and ruin him for myself.
I still don't think you ruined him. Anyway, would you like his name?
For myself.
His name was Ithondrus.
Ithondrus.
Ithondrus Hearthfire.
Oh, it was Ithondrus Hearthfire. Did we hear the name of the place he said he was from?
You did. You said that he was from. Well, he said he was from far away. Think of it like another world. I don't
Far
know,
away, a place flooded and consumed by wild magic.
by wild magic, but I don't think he said the name. He might have said where he personally is from, which is, and I love this name, the College in 3 Acts.
Yes, he did say that.
Yeah, he called himself Ithondrus. He said he came from a place that ran wild with wild magic. Said he was from a college in 3X. I don't know what that means, I'm afraid.
He's not one of the ones I know.
Head tilt?
We don't know everyone.
Fair enough.
I will warn you this. If you meet another planeswalker, and it's not Tiamat, but obviously avoid Tiamat, most are not wise to approach. There are, I would chance, two exceptions. You would know her as a fire Ganassi. Her name is Nalar. And the other, a tall, brooding man by the name of Markov.
Markov.
anyone else I would avoid. But especially Vess and Balerion.
Why them in particular, if you
Because
don't mind
they
me
will
asking?
destroy
God damn it,
your
I know
realm.
those.
You should know all 4 of those, Honky.
Yeah. Can you repeat the very first one again?
Nalar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, god damn it.
Can you repeat the last 2 and why to avoid them? I didn't hear you.
Balerion. Vess and Balerion. Or Bellerin, excuse me, I always get his name wrong.
And why to avoid them?
Because they'll destroy your realm on a whim.
Noted, thank you.
Thankfully, there's not a great deal in Faerun that Vess wants. Bellerin, on the other hand, I think he's still trying to get that date with Vajra.
The doctor kind of makes a little bit of a noise with that.
This Vajra you mention is of any sort, like,
Let me put it this
that
way.
had missed.
I have a summoning rune. Bellerin doesn't.
If she's any sort like those I met in Candlekeep, I can understand the sentiment, honestly.
She's not like the sages of Candlekeep, no. Bellerin is.
Your tone implies bitterness. Not towards her, but...
Towards
Her
Candlekeep, they're insufferable.
Oh my gods, I know. They made me keep my little brother in the jar the entire time I was
Imagine
there.
all of them condensed into one person that's allergic to shirts. That's Bellerin.
Allergic to...
Yeah, fair enough.
Wait, allergic to shirts?
Yes, allergic to shirts.
He went around topless, I assume that means.
Constantly.
It works for some people.
Not for him.
Chuckled a little.
Ultimately, avoid planeswalkers. Now, about those weapons, gentlemen.
By my own nature, as a Firewatch, I can't refuse that it's an important situation to hand it over, but at the very same time,
If I can
Just
deem
don't
it
have the
safe or
permission.
neutralize it, I'll return it to you. Either way, I'll give you a boon in exchange.
I'm in really no position to refuse. And he, like, holds out the sword.
Yeah. She takes it as if it doesn't weigh anything and offers you the same, like, crystal vial that she handed the doctor.
I suppose if you think it's for the best, probably is. He'll unattach it from his belt and hand it over.
Yeah, she takes it, slings the, like, sheath over her shoulder, produces a vial for you.
He'll take it.
Fucking. Why did you link that backstage, Hockey? Like, ugh.
Because I knew it would give you brain worms.
I can't stand his smug ass face.
Exactly, and you caused me mental problems,
I have
so I'm
to see
causing
it.
you mental problems.
Okay, fine. Since we're on the topic, I'm right? Nalar and Markov are on the good side. I never remember Markov,
What
but
the hell is that? Because that is not a man.
right, you're right, it's
That
not.
is like...
That's Bellerin.
That is like the most wizard embodiment of a twink I have ever
Oh,
seen in
he
my
is
life.
absolutely the wizard. Like, Jace Bellerin is absolutely a twink, 100%, and a bottom.
So he's pierced.
Hold on. I do want to show the newest art for Nalar just because I do think it is badass.
It is
awesome.
Are you talking about Dress to Kill?
Oh hell yes.
Yeah, that's such a good one. But like, Honky, back me up. Nalar and Markov are good planeswalkers, right? I know.
Markov I'm kind of dicey on, but Nalar I agree with. Yes.
Markov's like the anti-hero, but he's more on the good side, right?
Yeah, kind of. At the very least, he's on the side of he will protect his home plate for any reason. At least.
Yeah, and Bellerin and Vess are decidedly shitbags.
Bellerin is a shitbag who thinks he's doing the right thing. He just fucks up a lot.
I mean, so is Handsome Jack. What do you want?
I mean, I know. I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. That's Bellerin's character, and I'm saying he's shit at it.
And Vess is evil incarnate.
Oh yeah. Well, Vess is just more of I do what the fuck I want and fuck anyone that gets in my way.
I mean, so isn't Nalar, but she generally does good. Sorry, Vader.
Yeah. Well, Nalar likes to think she tries to help people. Vess is literally just, fuck it. I just literally get what I want, do what I want, and fuck anyone that gets in my way.
So it was a timely warning. Go ahead, Vader.
I was just gonna say, like, I know very nothing about these characters, but that Handsome Jack comparison just kind of really puts it in perspective.
Yeah.
You said that, and to me that went, ah.
Let me put it this way. Bellerin is a mono blue planeswalker. That's all you need to know.
I don't know what that means.
I wake up every morning and prepare a counterspell.
Basically.
I will say that I will just say he was good at Ixalan, then they fucked it all up afterwards again.
I joined on with a group of heroes, panicked once, and counterspelled their revive spell.
Yes! It's the boy! Oh, God. Soren's Mirthless art is so good. Sorry, we're getting distracted backstage.
I'm sending hot vampire pictures.
Look, Markov is my favorite planeswalker.
Out of context.
Markov is my favorite planeswalker, full stop.
I admit, I like him, but another way, I also think he's a complete D-bag, but I also like him. I mean, he's complicated, and I like that.
Does that remind you of anyone?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Away.
So, back to the scene. Vader, you also get a vial.
Uh-huh.
I was going to enjoy my tea, but now we have some work. I have some work that I need to do, so I'll take my leave.
Like, gathers up the weapons and heads toward the door.
It was nice to meet you.
We sincerely apologize about the interruption, Archmage. Hopefully your research is fruitful.
I will find you at the border of hither and thither. You'll need a guide.
Thank you.
She nods, opens the door. Outside, the surroundings is different, and she just walks out and closes the door.
Ooh.
Nice.
So,
well,
what do you guys want to do?
That was fun.
I think the doctor walks over to the group and kind of just slinks down into her chair, tension kind of leaving her. That was slightly alarming.
Not every day that apparently you find out that you have something that can destroy all of reality around you.
Agreed. Well, hopefully her experimentation goes well.
Though, I do wish to make a question.
What is it?
If it is as possible, would it not have likely happened by now if these walkers are common and as insane as she says they are? For surely they would have done it more often, would they not?
And yet,
Doubtful.
perhaps there are the ones who counteract them.
That's what I would think.
No.
For every creature that seeks destruction, there is another that seeks creation, and a third that seeks preservation.
Out of character, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You used the term event horizon. I understood what you meant, but I don't know if that's the right usage of that. An event horizon is the point of a black hole in which there is no light, correct?
Yes, but that's not the only term. I believe an event horizon is also
It can also be used for a term in which that once you have surpassed it or reached it, there is no form of turning back.
That one.
It is the end all and be all. It is
At the very least, it became slain for that.
Like a reactor
boundary
meltdown.
beyond which events cannot affect an observer.
Yep.
Is the definition I'm saying.
Yep, that one is what I meant.
Oh. She says this stuff can do whatever we want it to, huh?
I imagine it comes from her mother's cauldron.
I mean, no disrespect to her, but color me spectacle. Color me spectacle. Dear God, I cannot speak. Color me skeptical.
So you say that, you say color me skeptical, and there's a thunk on the table that makes you all jump.
Uh-huh.
Fuck was that?
You look, and the bugbear has walked over, and he's laid down the biggest bag of gold you've ever seen in your life.
What's the... You want to buy this?
One of them, I.
So it's really that renowned, huh?
You don't
Of
know
course it
who
is.
her mother is, do you?
Not particularly.
She's basically the H-A-G. I don't know a better word for it.
She's the only being Queen Titania fears.
Titania. I've heard that name before. Not familiar.
What's that name?
Titania.
Does the doctor recognize that?
Make a religion check.
I think Cyrodiil is going to as well, just because, like, the context of this.
Nope.
Nope.
I'd like to make that because he's heard the name before, but
God.
I don't.
Yeah, anybody who wants to
remember.
can.
Hold on, sorry.
You're fine.
Wow, I have been rolling mediocre all night.
Yeah. Well, my connection's been mediocre all
Really?
night, so.
Really?
Okay.
Really? This is where you put all your fucking chips, Kian.
It's the only person who rolled high enough is Kian. Kian,
Mm-hmm.
Titania is the queen of the court of night.
So, you're telling me. And he, like, pulls his vial closer to him. That we've just been given 3 boons that come from someone that Titania fears.
Not someone. The only thing.
From the only thing Titania fears. I mean no disrespect, friend. You really think that gold is going to be enough to get it from us?
Alright, what do you want?
He, like, looks to the others. Are we really willing to give this up? One of them?
I mean, I'll take all 3 if you're offering.
Sorry, friend. We're not. But if either of them are willing to give it up, well, that's their choice. I can see too many uses myself.
I'm a doctor. I can't really agree to part with this, I'm afraid.
I'm getting the distinct feeling that you probably don't have enough to offer. No disrespect.
What do you want it for, out of respect for my curiosity?
Take it off your board from my queen. Take it to my queen.
And
Your queen is Titania, then.
Huh?
Who is your queen?
I mean, Kian just said.
I think you're falling behind a little bit without cutting.
Balls. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a second.
Oh.
Alrighty.
Definitely a hard no. If we give this over to him and he takes that to her, that's a surefire way to get Tasha and her mother on our shit list. Or us onto their shit lists.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I'm not. Sincerely, I don't think this guy has enough to offer, and if he somehow does, no.
I like my head not on a pike.
This sounds like one of those short-term gain, long-term dead moments.
I mean, I trust the fox more than that.
I mean, yeah, I don't think the fox will kill us, but it's definitely gonna piss.
This feels like one of those things that, like, it feels like one of those things that's like, this action will have far-reaching consequences. Yes or no?
I'm just gonna say, just because someone fears another doesn't mean they're enemies.
No, but if we give this to the queen of the court and it gets into the hands of the queen of the court tonight, like, that's bad. That's like bad.
At no point did I say Queen Titania was a bad person.
It's also a matter of it'll still possibly end us on their bad side.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome back.
I'm not back. I'm very behind.
Returned. Hi. Hello.
Also, I never said Queen Titania was a bad person. I'm more afraid of getting on Tasha and her mother's bad side.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sure Tasha has, for lack of better term, the cred to give these out. We don't.
Right. Because if it gets in the hand of Titania, then that's going to be information that will probably travel. And if they find out, we're gonna get our ass kicked by a chicken-legged house.
Think about it this way. Would this guy have approached Tasha directly? Fuck no.
I mean, he didn't approach Tasha directly. He waited until she left.
Yeah, exactly.
Ro is a wee bit of a coward, if you will. Though, I mean, just about anyone with a brain would be around Tasha. We're just... Well, I guess Kian really isn't, but most of this party is kind of jaded too. X thing is kind of a death trap.
We've been dealing with a campaign where everything is a death trap. Just about everything.
So you want to play Tomb of Horrors after this, right?
What's that?
It's a precursor to Tomb of Annihilation.
I might say yes.
Maybe.
It doesn't
Solid
have a
maybe.
It doesn't have a 5e port.
What? Oh.
Not? I thought it did.
Nope.
I mean, that means you could have some fun with it.
True.
Are you sure Tomb of Horrors don't have a 5e?
90%.
I thought it did in like I thought in what's it called? Tales from the Yawning Portal. Isn't that in Tales of the Yawning Portal?
Is it? It might be.
I'm looking that up now because I could swear. Yeah, Tomb of Horrors is in the Yawning Portal.
Oh, well, there you go.
It was also with Against the Giants, Dead and Thay, Forge of Fury, Hidden in the Shrine of... I'm not going to try and say that. Sunless Citadel, Tomb of Horrors, and White Plume Mountain.
I need to get those.
I'm so curious what's up. I have them, and I still haven't read through what they are.
I want Tales of the Yawning Portal. so bad.
I could actually probably let you use mine. I don't know how though.
Anyway,
Anyway,
you want to take his
Yeah.
offer?
Sorry.
No.
No.
sorry, friend. No.
Sorry. No.
Mm.
I think it's a collective decision that we're keeping these.
I'd use them quickly. You don't want to be walking about with those.
Nope. Lost you.
It's been bad for the last, 10 minutes at this point.
Do we want to call it here and pick up next week?
I mean, we waited longer earlier.
It's up to y'all. I'm fine with going
We
on.
are-
I
we
don't
are-
have class tomorrow, so
We are close to an
Wow.
endpoint, but I would like to resolve the vials first.
I figured as much.
So, if you can hear me at all, even if it's delayed, he said you want to use those quickly. You don't want to be walking around with those.
you're cutting out real bad.
You might want to type it in Roll20 chat, just so we can get the gist of it.
Yeah.
Fucking wild that it's being like this.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy.
Could be worse. We could not be able to play at all.
I'm still having fun.
Yeah, it's wild that it's behaving like this, but I'm working to get it fixed. Oh, well, rip. There goes my internet, or my, Discord completely. Check 1, check 2.
Hi.
It disconnected me.
Wow.
Oh.
No.
That motherfucker said you had enough.
Yeah. I'm working to get it fixed, and again,
The bugbear has a very good point.
thank you, players, for your patience, and thank you, viewers, for your patience. I'm working to get this fixed as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will assume that is a thank you, players, for sticking with it as long as possible. And yeah, it's not a big deal. The stuff happens.
Yeah. Just unfortunate sometimes. It happens.
So he takes his
Do what
coins
you
and
can
walks
with what
away.
you got.
Sorry.
So before we end, I would like to know your plans for the vials.
Figure out what they do, first of all. Unless Tosh said. I might have missed it.
Just about anything you want them to. Which is real specific, thanks, Tasha. She makes it sound like a shitty wish spell.
Kind of, yeah.
Shitty wish spell, but liquid, basically.
What in the world do you use a shitty wish spell for?
Oh, so 3 of you all get wish and I get Jack Squad. I see how it is. Prejudice against dragons.
More we gave her, like, fucking magic power stuff.
I know. I'm screwing around.
If you want more information, somebody make an Arcana check.
All we caught was if. Ooh.
Okay.
No reason not to try.
I'm not gonna bother since I don't actually have the thing.
Finally, a roll.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd do that.
Bap.
Finally putting that +7 to Arcana to use.
We can hear you typing pretty well.
So, with a 26, Brick, you rolled high enough. And what these vials do is they are circumstantial MacGuffins. You can apply them as a potion, an oil, a salve, or a different item entirely to do a thing that you need it to do. And if you didn't hear that, I'm going to type it out.
I got most of that, but I think it cut out a bit.
Okay.
I think there's an important piece in the middle I missed.
I'll type it out.
From what I'm understanding, it's effectively a skeleton key. What? For just about anything.
If it weren't for the fact that they'd have to be used quickly, I would almost want to use this as a fail-safe way to revive someone.
I mean,
I'd use those quickly. Don't want to be walking around with those.
It's not.
Meaning
He
they
didn't
don't-
say they expire. It's just, yeah, I don't want to be seen with these.
Fair.
It makes us a prime target for Feywild robbery. Which, you know, sure, the law of debt, but how do we take that value back, you know?
I mean, stealing is a supreme crime by Zabilna's own order.
Is it stealing if you take it off a corpse?
Desecration of the dead.
Well, I would argue on top of that, you are then stealing their life.
Yeah.
That's what.
Well, then we
Depends on
probably-
whether or not you connotate stealing as taking for your benefit, because unless you're literally taking their life for your benefit.
I mean, you are if you're planning to take the vial off the corpse.
There's no.
Yeah, you
real
could just be
score.
killing. You could just kill him by accident and then discover the vial. It wouldn't surprise me if there are people who figured out ways of getting around the rules, is my point.
I mean, sure.
And I mean, those vials, if they find out they exist, that is going to be something that they are going to figure out ways around.
And
That is something at least they're going to be interested in trying to figure out ways around.
all right. Anyways,
Right.
So really, it's just a question of what do we, the party, want to do.
Correct.
We know that now that the hags have like an allergy of sort. So how do we figure that out?
You figure it out by drinking one of the potions.
Shit.
Someone uses theirs to get the to find out the allergies. That's a pretty good use, yeah.
God,
You drink the forbidden juice to get the forbidden knowledge.
these are. Okay, wow.
What?
Just thinking about the possibilities with these things.
I have a stupid question. Could you drink one of these to get a feat or something?
We can have that conversation, yes.
That's a damn good question, actually.
That's not a bad hold on, Hockey. You're not... That's not a bad... Could we use one of these to catch up to Brick?
Yes.
On the one hand, I can see the benefit of that. On the other hand, we might really want the knowledge of like where to start with finding the allergies, or hell, straight up what the three are.
I mean, yeah, but we should only need one to get the allergies of the three.
Fair.
But also consider we have 3 of them, and the 3 of you could use them.
To get up to space with Brick.
Yeah.
Do we need more? Do we need all 3 of them for us to catch up to Brick?
1 each, I'd assume. I'd assume you need... That's a good question. How much of the liquid is in each of these vials?
1 dose. 1 item, 1 action, 1 thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Would it take... Would it require more than the 3 we have for all of us to catch up to Brick?
Repeat?
Would it take the 3 we have for the 3 of us to catch up to Brick?
Yes.
Okay.
On the one hand, more power. On the other hand, we lose the opportunity to figure out the allergy. On the other hand, we could also probably detective puzzle solve our way around the allergy.
This is also, speaking of puzzles, this could be the key to get you out of the flooding room.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
As fucking badly as I want to use this to catch up to Brick so I can, like, fly and shit.
You have your own. Khan can do whatever he wants with it. The doctor's gonna save it for later and keep it safe. That or she's gonna use it and figure out what the allergy is.
Are you stating, Sibs 143, that it's not a group discussion, that each person should decide what to do with their vial?
The doctor is not, Sibs is.
Sibs, okay. Gamzee, what are you doing with your vial?
Oh no.
Want me to come back to you?
Yeah, because I'm really struggling between catching up to Brick or something else.
Vader, what are you doing with your vial?
That's a very good question. If everyone just wants to catch up, he'll pass it off. Otherwise, I'm not sure.
Okay. Cyrodieth, do you want a free level?
I mean, I'm not going to say no to that, but at the same time, I can also understand if everyone's like, maybe save it for something else.
It's not everyone. Vader just said he'll pass it off. Do you want a free level?
You know what? Sure.
Okay.
She implied it as an allergy, meaning it's not the only way.
So
it's just the most effective.
Vader, you're gonna give your vial to Hockey?
Yep.
Hockey, you gonna drink it?
Sure, let's have horrible events happen to me now.
With what intention?
Ooh, that's a...
Gotta word that careful.
Yeah, that's what I just was thinking.
You could use this to multi-class without training.
Shit, why did you have to put that evil in my head now, Vader? Because now I don't know what to do.
You could reshuffle your levels.
You could reshuffle your stats.
Shit!
You could enchant the sword.
Want me to come back to you? I need an answer tonight.
Might be good to come back to me because I admit I do not know what to do at the moment.
Sibs?
That kind of caught me off guard.
Sibs?
Is it an option for me to say the doctor is going to keep that vial safe and close until the right time comes?
Certainly.
Then I think the doctor does that. Is there like a string or something around the vial?
No.
Once we
Then I
rest,
think-
you could have Kian store it in a wild shape.
No, the doctor's going to keep this on her. So I think she makes a bit of space in one of her healer's kits and clicks it shut.
Okay. Gamzee?
I'll be back.
I cannot decide, so I'm going to do this the only way I know how. I'm going with the level.
Okay. So you're gonna drink it? So you're gonna drink it?
Yes.
With what
Sorry,
intent?
Oh god, how do I word that? Would... No,
Bear in mind, those of you looking for an easy level up, it means the challenge rating of your foes can also go up.
Intent matters.
Intent absolutely matters. You're in the Feywild, bitches.
Pose.
This is just Kitsune with fire eyes going like, yes, yes.
Do you mean sharp scheme?
No, see, that's the thing. I don't need the sharp scheme because I've already run the angles on this. I can sit back calmly and watch you guys implode.
This is just a Xanathos gambit again. No matter what option we take, we're already fucked.
Nah, I think the doctor made a good choice in keeping that vial safe.
Please do not compare me to that poser.
I'm back.
I'm just okay. I'm not literally comparing you to that poster. I'm just calling it the trope.
It is a trope, but Xanathos lost to Puck.
Okay, fair enough. That's the name of the trope I know it under. I don't know another name for it.
That's right.
Did I miss anything?
Yeah, Gamzee and Hockey can't decide what to do.
I don't blame them.
They were
This
both
is
like,
fucking-
I want a level! And then I said, cool, so you drink the vial. And they were like, yeah! And I said, okay, what's your intent? And they go, fuck!
The more I think about the different ways to word this, the more it's starting to look like Chekhov's gauntlet.
I mean, there's
No.
there's no gin involved here.
Yeah, no Jin, just Baba Yaga. A totally different scenario.
I mean, yeah, technically.
No, but the smallest difference in phrasing when lining up your intent for something like this can change the entire result. Genie or not,
Depends on what you want.
Honestly, I don't know what Kion wants. Because the level is good, but...
I mean, I know there's one thing I want. I just have no idea how much it's going to backfire me horribly. Because my name even still says what I want.
There's only one way to find out.
What in the fucking world would Kion want?
I mean, it pretty easy if I were in your position, Gamzee.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess it's you. You always know every angle.
Thank you. But I mean literally if I was playing Kion.
I just always have my theory that Kit has like multiple reflections running through all the timelines and just knows the right one to go through.
Maybe it's because I'm brain fried. I have no idea.
Would you like a hint?
I'd take a hint.
For me, like, and again, to be clear, because of what this is, I cannot push you in any direction. Let me just state that for the record. Can I be heard?
Always understood.
Cool.
Yes.
If I were playing Kion, and I was given this thing, and I didn't want to save it, then my immediate desire would be, how do I help the most people?
And gone.
Yep.
It was choppy, and I was just trying to wait through it, but...
What did you hear?
Doop.
I wonder if we're gonna boot him again.
It may.
Oh, wow. For those of you who are watching the VOD, my Discord dropped completely. My internet is officially gone. Again, I'm very sorry about this. I'm hoping to get it fixed sooner rather than later. As you can hear them, that's hilarious because my Discord is down currently.
We can hear everyone else. The Foxbot is very choppy. In Roll20 chat, Kion, my vision of Kion. How do I help the most people? Then do that.
Fair.
Loud and clear,
Okay.
Fox.
Understood.
We can hear you typing there.
Oh.
That's weird.
Weird.
Super weird.
Very weird.
Yeah.
Let's try this.
Can either go with what Kit said. I could go with.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Choppy, but yes.
Hello.
Hi, hello. I would like to go and let this like wrap up, but I need an answer from you two.
God, I'm a fucking idiot. Why can't I just make a decision?
Because this is potentially the most open-ended thing we've ever had in DA.
Not in DA, but in Crown for sure.
I shall take it with the intent of keeping my party, my group, safe.
That's all you want?
That's not gonna get you the result you want.
I expected you to say I want wings.
Well, I'm trying to think. What would Seerdeth want out of it? I'm trying to think personality. That's a problem. It's like with Vader. It's so open-ended. I'm trying to think.
In theory, you could use this to ask for wings and have them ask for them to be strong enough to work around the usual weight restriction of armor.
True.
Granted,
You know what? Screw it.
granted, those are going to be pretty bulky wings.
True.
I mean,
Okay.
This is not a situation to say screw it. In my personal opinion.
God, I could take it with the intent of how you see it. I could take it down the intent of power of insight strong enough to prepare for anything to help everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, Kion's always been a preparer. If he's not prepared, he doesn't move. So I think drinking it with the intent to get the power of insight to be prepared to help anyone.
You gain the portent class feature.
Dope.
Are you alright there?
Oh.
That's a wizard ability, Hockey.
I expected good from that. I didn't expect that good.
Basically, with a portent, you roll 2d20s. You take note of those numbers, and you can replace damn near anything that you or a creature you can see does with those numbers you roll. Your failed death save can become a 20.
Oh.
Does that mean that
Is that
if I say the magic word like Irithir, I can occasionally get visions?
No.
No? Okay. Unfortunate. But perhaps something to work towards with this new power.
Well, I've been thinking about it.
Okay.
I will take it with the intent, knowing that the problem I've been having is I have never been able to get to anyone. Trying to save Kion, Z, Scratch. I have not been able to get to anyone. I've been getting stuck or thrown off. I cannot get and save people. I take it wanting to gain the power to be able to move agilely, to fly as free as my queen's birds. To
fly
move
to the aid of others.
Yes.
Do you want to be able to get to people, or do you want to be able to fly? Those are two different things. Oh, but Gamzee. Mark your portent rolls as preparations.
Okay.
And you have to justify it when you use it. You can justify it supernaturally, but you have to justify it.
The power of foresight to prepare for anything, to help anyone.
Correct.
Fair enough.
I would.
Actually, you know what? This is Baba Yaga's Cauldron. I'm gonna add to that.
Okay.
You also get the lucky feat.
That statement scares me. Ha!
The what?
Plus
Holy-
lucky feat.
Jeez.
Ramsey made the noise of "Oh God."
I didn't hear what feat?
Lucky.
Plus the lucky feat.
Oh.
And this is Baba Yaga's Cauldron.
You will hear no arguments from me. I'm happy with my choice.
Though-
Can I fly? No.
Though,
Am I okay with that?
again, with the lucky feat, don't call it lucky dice. Call it prep dice.
Right.
And again, you have to
So-
justify it.
So basically, Keon is now like Batman. Just give him prep time and he's prepared for anything.
Correct. That's what he wished for.
No, that's fine. I just find it funny now.
So what are you wishing for?
For the ability to fly as free as my queen's birds, regardless of my with my equipment.
That's all you want?
Or not.
That's
Well,
fine.
The way I view it is, the problem is, it's like.
For respect, Hockey.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to go with your queen's birds? Or would you rather go with, like, fly with the strength and power of your ancestors?
More to the point,
Oh.
there is a big difference between I want to get to people and save them, I keep failing to do that, and I want to fly. The first one is as big as Kian was going. The second one is a great deal smaller. I'll give you the fucking wings if that's what you want, but you, like, when you started that off, when you were like, I keep failing to people, I
Honestly-
want to get to my foes and protect people, that was way bigger.
Honestly, thinking of Ceradeath, it would be the first one. Knowing her.
What is the intent, please?
The intent is I keep failing to save people that I am with, people that I am close to. I want to be able to get to them and save them. I need to be able to get to them regardless of the terrain, regardless of the circumstances.
Okay. How do I want to do this? Just getting there isn't enough. Hawkeye is wishing to, like, assist, save, interpose.
Basically do everything the eyes of Eagle can.
Yes, I'm aware of that. I'm just trying to think of how to do it. Okay. Step 1. You gain a climb and a swim speed equal to your move speed.
Alright.
Yeah, boy, Ceradeath now has a climb speed.
You don't
no
scare me
tower
anymore.
shall stand in her way now.
Step 2. Misty Step is always prepared for you.
I admit I'm not sure what that means.
It means you don't need to waste a preparation slot on Misty Step anymore. Wait.
Already done.
That I didn't beforehand. That's a.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's an oath spell for you. She already has that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, I thought I had that.
What level is Blink?
Oh,
Hi.
I know.
it's like second or third, actually. I think.
Third level.
Can you cast third level spells? No, you can't.
Nope, not yet.
Okay, let me
That's
think.
a
Let me think.
9th level paladin thing. then.
Okay. I need one piece of additional information from you, please.
Okay.
Friend or foe?
Friend.
Choose carefully.
In this case, it is friend.
Okay.
Like, the intent is to protect friend.
You gain a bonus feat. We're gonna call it Avenging Shield. As a reaction, you can use a spell slot of first level or higher to appear in the space of a friendly creature that would receive harm, and you receive the harm instead. The friendly creature must be within 50 feet. Did you get that?
I believe so. I'll click on it once I have it typed out and see if I have it typed out correctly.
And let me make something clear to you, Hockey.
Yes.
You do not get a save. They do not have to
Okay.
hit your armor class. If you're protecting someone else, you're taking the damage they would have received.
Right.
And I think that's going to be the last shot of our episode. I hate to do this to you guys, but with my internet being what it is, can we forgo the announcements tonight? Or the shout-outs tonight?
That's fine, yeah.
That's
Yeah, of course.
completely understandable.
Twitch.tv/JourneymanVader, Twitch.tv/GuyGamZealous, Twitch.tv/IntangibleHawk, and Twitch.tv/Sibs143. You can also find them around our Discord, and you can find them on Twitter. They're a great bunch of dudes. Some of them stream. I'm in some of their D&D games. It is a great time had by all, and I'm so grateful for their patience tonight, as well as your patience tonight dealing with my internet issues. I'm trying to get it fixed, and it is a slow process. But we got through the story tonight, and we're going to keep doing so for as long as we can. But for now, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we venture through the Feywilds with more Crown of Fangs and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.